that freaky.
Yep.
I'm always here.
Dun-dun-dun.
It's true, I've been touching your stuff since we got here.
Sir, that is a breach of the contract.
That's not true at all. I am the end contract.
Back to the cell. He's breaching containment.
This one? No. We will use...
Give us a sec. We're trying to figure out something for work real quick.
I see.
Yeah, I gotta do a self-review, but apparently I've been going in the wrong one.
Kindly report yourself for anything you've been doing wrong. Thanks!
It's more like how you think you did throughout the year.
Ah. Volo Themp, Volo Gidarum. Yes, hello, it is me, Volo. I am Voloing about.
Oh, son of a bitch.
How dare you?
Listen.
Yeah, okay, so go to your AMD teams.
Should I mute the stream for this? Just wait a second.
I don't think there's
here.
any.
No,
We can hop into secrets.
Yeah, drag me over. I'm not at my computer.
Okay.
I can't drag.
No, but I can.
Freak, you can.
Ah, those silly sandwiches. Don't they know I'm setting things up at astonishing speed? Should we put that there? That's something I forgot to do. Well. I'll do it live. Let's see. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Man, they're taking a while. Ah. So how are you doing, one viewer that I know is me? I'm terrible! Ugh, you're always terrible. I've gone mad, haven't I? I knew it would come, one of these days. Can I, like, pop out the chat and... So if I do that, and I do this... It works. Okay. Noted. they're taking their sweet time. Alright, I guess I'll let you guys in on some of the plans, you know? Some of my vile, disgusting plans. Yes. Yes. Well, no, I don't wanna spoil it. No. Man, I've been in chat for 40 minutes? Or no, it's been going on. They've been in it as well. Okay. Never mind. I should inflict a sky bleeder upon them. I should wipe them out for this. For making me wait. I'm the DM. They can't fucking do this to me. I'll fucking throw some K-Hordy at them. Won't that be something? They'll get bit, held down a bit more. Get turned into one. Weird resin armor. Be a neutral evil party of freaks when I'm done with them. Won't that be something funny? So that part's done.
I think we got that figured out.
Oh. Well. Oh. Guys?
I hate self-reviews. They're bullshit.
Yeah, well, especially when you're a bought-out, boots-on-the-ground grunt employee that doesn't deal with all of the fucking corporate bullshit language.
It's not like I'm in an AMD office dealing with different AMD teams all the time.
Right.
Oh, but you gotta follow this AMD guidelines. Don't you want them to know that you're optimizing the devices for
No,
the
following AMD guidelines is one thing. Answering a question on how AI has greatly impacted your work
it's deleted a lot of it.
Means jack shit to us because
I don't use it.
We swap hardware around.
Yeah.
We're glorified babysitters is what we are.
Develop an AI that can take the server apart and put it together again, and maybe I'll have an answer, and then I'll fucking
No, don't do
you.
that. I need my job.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like we can put any of the log information in any of the AIs that we can use, because that'd be a breach of contract, because we're uploading sensitive information to a device that's not controlled by AMD.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason why jewels aren't allowed in data centers anymore. Somebody plugged one into a server.
Who the fuck would plug a jewel into a server?
This was way before I started working there, but apparently back in like 2017, 2018, somebody plugged one into a server.
Was it dead? They just wanted to charge it?
Yep.
That's so fucking stupid.
You know what else is fucking stupid? Going into Undermountain at level 2. But you're doing it.
Hey, nobody said we're smart.
True. Where the fuck is my goblin sheep? There it is. Get the fuck over here, you ugly son of a bitch. I'm gonna need you.
Alright, I need to clear off some spots on my desk real quick. I've been sick the last couple days, so I've drank like 90 bottles of water.
I would hope you're drinking water, but damn,
That
90
is-
bottles.
That is actually probably not an understatement. I'm probably closer to 80.
I mean, at that point, I'd recommend buying, I don't know, one of those huge fucking jugs.
Oh, that's what I did. I ended up going to the store and buying a 5-gallon, 1-gallon jugs of water and filling them up. And I drank 2 of them in
Damn.
about 3 hours.
Got the runs, do we?
No, it's just when I get sick, I get really, really dehydrated.
That's messed up, yo. I get
Body
really
kind of
sleepy.
type infection.
Well, so yeah,
The heat's up.
Drake.
Dehydrates you.
I wasn't at work on Monday because Sunday night at about 8:30, I just walking around upstairs, and all of a sudden I just started freezing my ass off, and I'm like, what the fuck? I know I fixed all the insulation in my house, so there's no way that it's actually that cold. So like I cranked the thermostat up to 70 and waited around about a half hour. Like Carl was looking at me like I was crazy because he was sweating his ass off, and I'm still cranking the heat up, and he's looking at me like, motherfucker. It got to the point I had to go grab my thermal gun, and it was 88 degrees upstairs in my room, and I was still shivering.
The fact that you
Damn.
own a thermal gun.
Hey, I got one too. What about it?
I do, because
For service.
last year, well, not even that. Last
Wow.
year, my house didn't hold heat very well at all during the winter. So I bought a thermal gun so I could see where all the heat was escaping at during the winter.
I
All
I don't
the,
think
where
we're
all the
allowed.
cold air was coming in at.
I don't think we're allowed to bring thermal guns in the data center.
No, probably not.
I would ask
I
why.
have a thermal gun for my lizard's vivarium so I can check his temps.
I'm wondering why you can't bring a thermal gun. I guess.
Approved lists. We have to get someone approved
Because-
to bring it in.
Because a lot of thermal guns have SD cards in them, and that's considered a data-bearing device. And you can't bring data-bearing devices into the data center
I
for
see, I see.
obvious reasons.
Yeah. I'm surprised it has a freaking SD card in it.
Well, how else does it take pictures?
It shouldn't, but it does.
Why does
Some of
it
them do.
take pictures? It's a thermal gun. It just needs to read the fucking.
Well, yeah, but if you need to take pictures so you can like take data to hold on to it and have an idea of, so you don't have to write everything down. You can just click the button. It'll take a picture of what temperatures it was.
It's all security theater because there's so many ways if somebody wanted to get a camera or a data bearing device.
Oh,
as
100%.
well as they could.
Oh, 110%.
It's all just theater.
Like, the whole idea of no DVDs in the data center is a trust exercise.
Yeah, it's basically, hey, do you want to lose your job?
Yeah, it's, do you want to keep your job or not? If yes, don't bring any in. If no, bring one
Well,
in.
Yeah, do something stupid.
There was a janitor who wanted to quit, and so he decided he was going to just walk right past security. So they escorted him off site and blacklisted him.
I'll do it.
So again, remind me, why did we decide to go down into this hole?
You're getting
This hole that's
paid.
this hole that's going to kill us.
You're
Money,
getting
pure and simple.
paid. Oh, how
Hi,
you
Carl.
are getting paid.
And I am a broke wizard, and I need money.
It's true, you need so much money. Also, this is Undermountain. Those halls are full of ancient magic, magical implements, and bullshit that is very lucrative. This entire bar, the Yawning Portal that you're standing in right now, was built using money made in that hole.
Yes. It's a wizard's wet dream.
Yes.
PSA, Carl says hi.
Yay!
Hello, Carl.
Hello,
Are you
No,
being
Carl.
a good boy?
No, Carl, you can't have a cough drop.
He's not being a good boy.
Well, I opened the bag of cough drops and he sat down and stared at me like he was. This one's empty! The first one I fucking grabbed is just an empty wrapper. What the fuck?
It's a sign.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, so
Ooh, bud.
Souls was having trouble clicking with the whole D&D thing, so we're gonna try... I think what's happening is it's the first time we've thrown him into the fucking deep end, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try exposing him to fewer sessions as Grickle does what Grickle did before he met you guys, which is wandering. So basically,
Grickle turned a corner, we didn't see him, and then a flash of green light happened. And
no,
he is now in the Feywild.
We're gonna have to rewind a little bit, just a little bit. Okay. Basically, you guys woke up that morning at the Blue Jack. Where's Grickle? Well, let's go knock on his door and check on him. Grickle! Grickle!
I'm pretty sure we all shared the same room.
We were all sleeping in the same room, so he just disappeared on us.
Yeah, the first one of you woke up that morning, Grickle? Grickle? Under the bed? No, Grickle.
He's gone.
He gone.
Somebody stole our Grickle.
Somebody stole your little lizard boy. I don't know if Grickle can write. Souls, are you watching? Can Grickle write? One moment.
If he has a high enough intelligence score, he should be able to.
I mean, that doesn't mean he learned how to write.
Fair.
He could have learned a bunch of other things, but never really figured out how to write.
I can go ask him real quick.
I added him just
Keeping
now.
the chat.
He's got 30 seconds before I decide Grickle can write.
Hold on.
Just, I don't know, what's happening? Can Grickle write?
Did he leave a message, or did he just vanish into the wind?
Yeah. Well, I know how he vanished and what happened. Now he got there. He would have left a message if he knows how to write.
He says yes, because he was running around in the Fey courts.
Dan, he just outed it.
Along that.
Yeah. So yes. You will see there is a letter. It's basically stuck to Azero's forehead. He's like tucked it under your hair. So not actually stuck. You look.
What?
Old friend contacted me. Had to go take care of something important. Be back in a few days, or years, or seconds. I don't know how it works. Grickle, bye.
At birth, Grickle's gone. He'll be back eventually.
Our little lizard friend has left us. Did he say where he's going?
He said he said a old acquaintance of his reached out and he just left. He didn't say where he was going. He said he'd be back in a few seconds, days, years, or months. Don't know. He'll be back.
He's gonna miss all the loot.
He is.
That's his problem, not ours. We'll just have to grab a souvenir or two for him. Now, about all this, he's got my crossbow.
He does have your crossbow and your bolts.
That little sneak.
I think he gave us a lot of stuff too, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah, he got a bunch of his stuff.
He dumped off all of his shit, took my crossbow, and left.
Yeah. Well, luckily, where he went, he doesn't need rations.
Dibs.
You know, I put him in the stupid cupboard that Withers has in PG. No, that's not where he is. I know where he is. I know what he's doing right now.
Put him in the extra character cupboard.
Yeah.
Damien, you're in there too?
Hey guys. It's really weird in here.
Can you guys hear Carl being mad?
Yeah.
I've heard him a little bark. But that was about it.
Buddy. You gotta go potty.
Ooh.
I still got my headset.
So, basically, we're gonna rewind a bit. You guys woke up there, you made your way to the tavern, and, you know, Ermac is there. Hello, my good friends. Where's the other one?
An old acquaintance
he gave us
reached out.
He gave us this letter. He's gone.
Let me see. Oh dear. Durnan, oh dear. What is it? Oh. Sucks to be you. Right. Well. I'm out of time and have already replied to the sending.
Looks like you're coming with us.
No, I am not.
Yes.
Do you want to hear me scream in the halls at every little shadow and draw everything towards us?
I think Gurkle would have done that anyways.
But he would have been handy dealing with the traps.
That is true. We'll take Durnan then.
Durnan looks at you, looks at the hole, looks longingly at the hole.
You know you want to.
His eyes like
Come on,
widen a
Durnan.
bit. His breath speeds up just a bit.
For old time's sake, Durnan. It's supposed to be a safe job. We'll be fine.
Nope, not today. I can't. It's too soon. It's too soon. I can't. History check, both of you.
Where's my history?
I have dice down here.
14.
14?
Hold on. I have a dice down here.
Crazy.
No, I can't roll those dice. Those are Magic the Gathering dice.
Well, I'm about
Just
to roll a
one for
dice
me.
for you.
Just roll one for me.
Well, there's an 8. Well, let me go actually. What the fuck is your modifier? I gotta go open your
Plus
sheet.
3
Oh,
on history. Plus 3.
so 11. So at birth, you know, Durnan being here is somewhat of a recent thing. Durnan went down there and went missing for decades, and then just came back up one day with an immense amount of stuff, more than he's ever gathered before. Just cash and riches and magical items and gems and potions. And at this time, his family thought he had died. Basically, it was 2 generations into the bar being passed down. Or no, a full generation, I think. He basically bought the bar. Or no, 2 generations, yeah, he bought the bar from his grandson. He, bought it back from him. And just took over.
Thank the riches, Durnan. You can get so much more.
I can't go back down there. Not yet.
Then
Why
do you
would
know
you-
someone that will go with us?
You stick
Anybody
into
of the savory type?
You do look around. There are, adventurer types all around you. Literally, all these people sitting around the circle, around the hole, these are brave, stupid, or very drunk motherfuckers.
I think we gotta press gang one of these people.
What was Volo's disguise name?
Ermac.
Ermac, I believe?
Yes. Hello, yes,
Hey,
Ermac.
Hey, Ermac. Still 50
yes.
gold a person, yeah?
Yes, that is correct.
Even if we go find a hire?
It would be 50 gold for each of you and the hire.
Alright. Good to know.
I'll leave talking to people up to you. I'm pretty shit at it.
If you could get someone to agree, that would be well, but I have tried.
And then I'll just stand up and scream, "Who wants to go into the hole with us? He'll be paid." Simple job, couple days.
A very drunk gentleman from over here raises his tankard. 100 gold, now go in with you.
Nope. Not 100.
Then nope.
50.
Nope. If I wasn't drunk, I'd be charging 200.
I look at Ermac. Are we getting underpaid?
Well, you see, I'm having you stay on the roads, and you're gathering someone who can basically protect you, so,
Simple enough.
think of it
Fair
as...
enough.
Yes, good.
Anyone else? Simple job.
Think of all the treasures you might find. Well, I don't know why I use that fucking accent. It changed rapidly.
The bar, everyone's looking at you. There's basically, like, this guy over here starts looking like, maybe, no, wife would kill me.
50 gold, couple days. Down and back.
We will be
5-minute
staying
adventure.
on the roads.
In
It
and
should
out,
be
20
safe.
In and out, 20-minute adventure.
Ah.
We'll be staying on the roads. We'll be staying on known paths. Anyone? How about you? Dude that he's muttering to himself.
The wife would kill me. No
But
can.
if you bring back some treasure, she might forgive you.
Nope, she'd kill me. Got 2 kids.
Oh,
Think of
yeah.
their future.
And she'd say, think if you died and they didn't know you.
There's magic to bring people back to life.
Not that I can afford.
But the treasure down there might let you afford it.
Looks at the hole. Does a little math in his head. Too scared.
Well, I don't have a magic spell to fix cowardice.
Not you. The Zeros might get it at some point.
What about
Really?
you, monk?
What? Me?
Yes, you seem like a learned man. Surely, with your vast knowledge, you'll be able to survive the perils of Undermountain.
I'm not going down there.
Why not?
I'll die.
Think of all the... No, you won't. We're going to be traveling on safe roads.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, fuck, I'm bad at this. Persuasion. 14, not the worst.
No, I'll die.
Fuck.
We've got plenty of camouflage and protective gear to keep us from the dangers that are there.
I'm afraid, you hear Ermac speak up. I've been trying the locals of this place for a while now.
Well, is there else... Oh, fuck. I really need to get the fucking whatever voice I've been using down. It's like escaping me tonight.
One moment. I'm gonna roll... It'll be an insight check. A retroactive insight check for one of the sheets. Because there is somebody who, if they did hear yesterday when they were in the building, there was a bit of an encounter you guys missed.
Was it dark and gloomy in the back of the corner?
It was indeed a shadowy figure in the back corner.
Yeah, I kind of want to avoid getting stabbed in the ribs.
I mean, oh, come on. Go ahead and roll. This will be a retroactive insight check to see if she figures it out. That's not bad. How secretive were you guys being when you were when you were chatting with Ermac about work? Were you, like, whispering, or were you talking normal?
I think we're talking at, like, a normal level.
I think yeah.
Okay.
No, Carl, you don't need to eat the dice.
And Ermac was pretty drunk when he said Lars. A D4. 1 or 2 yes, 3 or 4 no. If that they're here.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Then, because if you guys had said this yesterday, you would have got someone. But you were kind of quiet. So it would be rounding this corner. I will go.
Ah, see, there's a brave soul.
You guys look to the corner. You see a humanoid figure. Big, quintessential wizard's hat. Big, thick blue and purple robes. Or no, I think they're just blue and black, actually. Where is it? Ah. Yeah, blue and black robes that has this actual sort of, like, black fur and hair headdress attached to it. And a silver mask covering the face that you can just barely make out eye slits of peeking out from the hair and under the hat. Although looking at them, they just appear gray. Not as if there's any eyes behind them. The figure moves smoothly, with almost an unnatural grace. They glide like a ghost, almost, across the ground, with gentle, even steps.
Can I do a check to see what race they are?
Go ahead. And actually, both of you also make me a religion check.
So 14 religion.
Azeros, you have no idea. Adberth, that is a fucking Mistwalker of Lyra. Which is basically a member of the clergy of the goddess of illusions and deception. Also known as the goddess of lies.
We're gonna get stabbed in the Undermountain.
Possibly.
I'm gonna try and subtly say, hey, she's a Mistwalker. Azeros, she worships Lyra.
I don't know what a Mistwalker is.
Their whole shtick is lies and deception.
So you're saying we don't want her? Unfortunate.
I mean, it's up to you.
Well, we did have a thief on our team, so...
Oh, there can be honor among thieves. And then there can be just somebody who will ship you.
You would know that Lyra is a, I believe, chaotic neutral god, not evil one. So keep that in mind.
There's a chance she may work with us.
Yes. Their doctrine is misinformation for the sake of misinformation.
But why? Because they want to. Or because they can.
For the love of the game.
Sort of. I mean, there is also a greater purpose involved, but that goes into deep cosmology and the balance and all that, which Adberth would understand, but Zeros might start getting some burning smell in his head from.
His head will fry.
So, what's if we don't accept her? What's stopping her from following us down, anyways?
I mean, nothing unless she doesn't have the 2 gold to pay for the lift. But there's no guarantee that she will betray us. But I'd say, don't trust what she says.
Hey, what's your name?
I do not have one. Many have referred to me as Assad. Though, I change often.
How do you not have a name?
It is useless to me.
So you want us to call you Facade?
If you wish. It is just the one I've been using these last few weeks.
My friend here says that you are a deceptive liar.
That was a bit out of context, but not entirely wrong.
That you are a mistwalker and of Lyra, was it?
Lyra, yes.
It is true.
You are known to lie.
It is true that there is no truth.
I think gravity in this hole would have to disagree with you.
Does gravity exist?
Inconclusive.
I mean, we could test it right now.
Her feet, she's like floating, isn't she? Or like gliding.
Are you looking closely?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're looking at the feet, you do see little boots poking out. It appears to just be a very even gait that's going on here, and with the cloak making it where you can't really see the legs moving very much. It looks as if a ghost, not actual floating. By the way, you were rolling to see what race?
Yeah, what should I roll, an insight or?
That would be... I'm going to say investigation, actually, because you see all costume.
That's a natural 20.
A natural 20.
Ooh. Plus your modifier?
So...
21.
Yes. So... with the movements, just from the way this person moves, you're getting very smooth, very even motions, very slow. It's somewhere like at the speed of an elderly woman, but with the grace of a dancer. So like a stick bug or a sloth. Almost. A slightly faster sloth. So, you're getting that. That could mean a number of things. Tabaxi are known to move like that, the catfolk of Karatur. Elves often move like that. There are undead that move that way. Skeletons are actually known to move that way sometimes, even. Vampires have very fluid and smooth motion like that. Actual fucking ghosts. And also just people very well trained in the dexterous arts may do so. Odd performers. There are these weird Kozakuran dancers that like contort their bodies strangely, and they move like that a lot.
We do need the help. I would just say we might want to be wary around our new traveling companion.
You look at your new traveling companion. She's at this point got like her fingers folded under her chin. When you look at her, she like does the witch fingers at you, you know, with the poking all the fingers at you all at once, and then puts them back.
Hey Durnan, what do you think of this one?
Durnan just sort of looks her up and down. A tricksy sort. Might stab you in the back. Oh wait, it's might stab you in the back, but also might be the most useful person you ever met. I'd know a thing or two about that.
Well, it's a gamble, but we're also going into the Undermountain, so that's a gamble as well.
Hey, if you die, think of it this way. Somebody could probably buy your stuff off the goblins that get it off your bodies.
That's not a very comforting thought.
There's nothing covering it down there. You going or not?
Well, Zeros, what do you say? Should we take on this traveling companion?
Don't trust her, but at the same time, I think we need the help.
I agree. We're on the same page.
So, facade. Do you have? Ooh, you do have that.
All right, Facade. You may join us. Just a couple rules. Don't trick us. If you want to steal our gear, just tell us and we'll find other gear for you to take. Kind of partial to my weapons here.
Looks both of you. Well, you just sort of notice a slight scan of the head, really. Points at you, Azeros. You have nothing of interest to me.
That's good to hear.
Does that mean you want something from me?
Just starts walking onto the deck with you guys.
Oh, fuck.
Durnan? Yeah? What's that tucked into your sleeve? Durnan, looks at his rolled up sleeve. 2 gold pieces in there. Thank you kindly. You guys didn't fucking see her do that.
She just put 2 gold pieces in his sleeve.
So basically, he's got the
have
sleeves. He's got the sleeves go on.
No, you're fine. You didn't have to pay them. They were gonna let us down for free.
Oh well. Just looks at you. Oh well.
I guess if you don't see
Man,
us, Durden, it's good meeting you.
Either the Underdark or she got us.
Don't worry. I wouldn't kill you.
Well, that's reassuring.
Not to me.
She just waves at Durnan, and Durnan just pulls the lever, and you guys start going down.
I feel like we've made a humongous blunder here.
You guys got the fucking weirdo. There were 2 people you could have gotten, you got the fucking weirdo.
I'm fine with a weirdo. I'm not fine with somebody who's gonna betray and murder us in our sleep.
We'll see, you know? The last person who betrayed you, looked trustworthy. This one looks sketchy. Maybe it'll be different.
Maybe. I kept a star in the party, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, but Asterion you really shouldn't have kept in the party because,
Yeah.
Well, Asterion... There are ways, but... I don't know, I'm projecting the crazy elf bitch from Divinity Original Sin 2 that I never let in the party because god fucking damn it, Sybil, that was too much. I will never trust you near me while I sleep, no matter what assurances I'm given. You must die. For the same reason you tried to kill me. Goes both ways, you little shit. Anyway. From one paranoid person to another. Yeah, basically Sybil, tries to kill you because you have seen her stalking her target and you might warn him before she can kill him, even though he's asleep. And she's standing basically out in the open behind some bushes next to an active road.
The smartest assassin.
Yeah. So she could just go kill him right fucking now, if she wanted. But yeah, it's this whole fucking mess, and what she does, she tackles you to the ground for free, no check, no roll, no save, just scripted, and sticks a needle in your neck. And apparently this will kill you instantly. And it does the whole Asterion bit happens. It's 1-for-1, basically. So yeah, Sybil fucking sucks, and I'll never give her a chance because Larian can't be asked to write a good intro to their rogue. Well, in Divinity Original Sin 1 they did, but not in 2. They fucked it up in 2. Anyway, me being bitter aside. Facade
Down
says,
to the Untermountain Meal.
yes. You guys are heading on down, 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 down to the bottom of the sea. And it's quiet for a time. You guys get about... 2 minutes in. So who is this Lars you speak of? Neither of you spoke of any Lars. A Lars was not spoken of. Unless, well, publicly last night, and then again in that room in the scene that I skipped over by accident, but it did happen. This was after that scene. When Ermac went out and go like, okay, darn it, I'm ready. You know.
Lars is the one we're meeting, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
You know that Lars or Lars Renmael.
Don't
We
believe... How did you hear the name Lars? I don't think anyone told you about that.
I hear many things.
Creepy.
Yes.
Lars is the one we are meeting in the Undermountain. In my notes, which pavilion? Fuck, I got so many notes. Control. I'm just gonna fucking. I've got so many notes.
So many notes. That's why I do it like by session. So it's like session 1 notes, session 2 notes.
I do. It's all in the same document.
And I have like a separate overarching things. That's if I write notes. Usually in a game, my notes are either all up here in the noodle, or these weird little memory seeds I just write in whatever space I can on my character sheet.
I found it. The promenade, not pavilion.
The promenade of the Dark Maiden.
Lady.
Yeah.
Oh, I have the young lady.
Of the Dark Maiden.
Dark Maiden.
Yes, promenade of the Dark Maiden.
Fix that. Promenade of the Dark Maiden is where we are meeting old of Lars, and the quest is to bring her back safely.
This Lars Renmael. That is her name. Correct?
Yes, that is who we are meeting.
Oh, good.
I mean, she would have been told if she was taking the job anyways.
You guys literally met her and took her into the whole, she didn't prepare, she didn't get briefed or anything.
He walked in, said, I'll do it, and then came down the hole with us.
And 2 minutes down the hole, who is Lars?
So, how do you know that?
Someone I've been looking for.
You've been
What are you looking for?
Lars.
I'm sorry, you both talked at the same time.
We pretty much asked the same thing. Why are you looking for her?
I don't know yet.
I don't got any spells that can warn us if she does anything tricky.
If only we had one that could raise an alarm of some kind.
Can I do an insight check to kind of See why.
Disadvantage, but yeah. I say disadvantage because weird,
I don't know.
unnatural cadence, mask, weird mask under the mask, big hat, cloak, headdress.
I just stare at her open-eyed. I rolled a natural 1.
I don't know what.
I trust that you're not going to do anything reckless to Lars when we meet up, because the whole job is to get her to safety.
If she is what I think she is, I could do nothing.
And what do you think she is?
The story is long and not worth telling.
I mean,
In
we've got
short-
time. We're just going down a hole.
Yeah. In short, I'm trying to find that out myself.
You've got amnesia.
I don't think so.
Did somebody modify your memories?
Maybe.
Are you feeling alright?
I felt fine.
Can I do... I don't know if it'd be insight or investigation. I'm starting to think
what do
she's
you
on
try-
dead.
So that would be.
I'm not sure what check that would be.
It might be.
Nature,
We'll
maybe?
start with a religion. We'll start with a religion first of all. 12. If undead, would have to be some kind of ghost or some shit, or maybe like I don't know, a white. There are a few
Cadence is
undead
odd.
that like, there's a few undead that like think they're people, but actually they're dead.
I haven't come quite to grips with the fact that they're dead.
Yeah. Those are usually things you can wave your hand through, though.
Yeah, this is a solid being.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep that rolling in my little noggin there.
So, next, a medicine check.
Medicine 9.
Medicine. No fucking clue what's going on. Is she breathing? Is it a she? I don't know.
It's
The
a
voice
thing.
is kind of crunchy, but kind of feminine. The cadence is weird. Doesn't move very quickly or very much.
It's stealthy as fuck.
So yeah. Probably has good hearing, or is spying on you.
Alrighty, I'm gonna keep these little tidbits rolling in my noggin.
Just promise us you won't kill Lars or hurt Lars in any way, or us in any way, shape, or form. Like we'll protect your back. You protect ours.
I don't do much stabbing.
It's a figure of speech. It means just don't harm your traveling companions.
Again, I don't do much stabbing.
Right, but neither does Adverth, and Adverth hurts. I've seen him in combat before. He did fine, but he didn't stab anybody.
Runs a finger across Adverse beak. It was a figure of speech. She booped your
Was your
snoot.
finger cold?
She booped your snoot. You can't feel your beak, sadly. Not like
That's
that, at
true. There's
least.
no nerve endings in the beak.
I mean, you could feel the pressure of like something touching it, but you couldn't feel.
She pooped the snoot.
Boop the snoot. She booped the snoot.
Did she say boop when she did it?
No, she doesn't know you guys like that.
Alrighty. We're gonna have to sleep with one eye open here.
All right.
Don't
And,
worry. I don't sleep.
Creepy. Well, I need sleep eventually.
I believe most mortal creatures need sleep.
Most.
You are a mortal creature, yes?
Maybe. Actually does like the finger across the 2 fingers across the chin, framing the chin bit. Maybe. Tilts head.
Unnerving.
I try very hard to be.
Why?
Looks to be thinking. Just long thought. I always have.
Well, that birthday was nice knowing you. We're going to die. It's probably going to be because of her.
Spellbook. You're gonna wake up and your spellbook's gonna be gone, buddy boy.
That's what I'm starting to think. She's gonna start stealing my spells. There's not many there, but
I know.
I'd be left with my cantrips alone.
No!
Whatever I prepped.
No! Yeah, so the spells you have prepared don't leave you. That's correct. You could just rewrite your spellbook. It would be expensive, though. Take a while.
Yes, it would.
Um,
I'm gonna look over the edge, like, how much longer are we at until we get to stable ground?
You're at about 10-minute point, so halfway.
Alrighty.
I mean, you know you could, like, drop and catch yourself with your wings.
I could, but I don't know what's down there, so I'm not going
Just
to.
abandon as her runs on the lip with
her. I can't carry you too.
Quick question. How, like, edgelord-tastic is Azeros? I know he's got, like, the scars and all that, but is he, like, grizzled, armored, like, I've seen shit? Or is he, like, kinda, you know, Prince of the Shining Armory?
Probably close to, like, a middle ground, because he's early 30s. I think I had him at, like, 34.
Okay.
So he's seen some shit, but I think he's got a soft heart, or, like, a soft touch to him, and not so much edgelord.
Yeah, I get you. Well, I meant, like, how edgelord is he, not is he edgelord? But,
yeah. He's
How's
not.
Ranging from Shadow the Hedgehog to Hatred Guy. To not important.
Yeah, I had him at 34 for age, so he's definitely seen some stuff, but I think he's more soft-hearted and protective rather than edgy.
Yeah, I meant like how edgy looking is he though? How edgy is he?
Not very.
Not very. Just comes off kind of tired.
Kind of tired and annoyed. More annoyed.
Okay. Fair enough.
He was maybe 10 years younger, he'd probably be more edgy, but...
Edge. I've grown jaded. I've seen men die. Poor Frank. He had a wife and 2 kids. Not anymore.
Now he just has a wife and 3 kids.
And he's dead. God, that it ruined Frank's life.
Now he just has 3 kids.
No! The wife!
Well, while we are descending, I would like to ritual cast Unseen Servant.
You do have just enough time. You'd get it done right when you reach the bottom. Let's see. player knows exactly what you're up to. Okay.
Carl, please do not mess with my knife. You do not need it.
Get it, boy, get it!
What if it's tasty?
Well, this is a Damascus folded, like freshly sharpened and oiled knife, so he doesn't need it.
Yeah. I mean, do you guys want to inquire any deeper about the weirdo, or shall we just skip to the bottom?
I'm focused on casting my unseen servant.
Mm-hmm.
So unless Azeroth got something he wants to say.
You said you don't sleep. Do you eat?
Sometimes.
Okay. As if we get into a fight, how are you going to defend yourself? I have to know to see if I need to stand in front of you to take hits.
I am very hard to pin down. I will do a good job of keeping things from hitting you.
That is good to know. Do you dabble in the magic that I do not understand, like Azeroth does? What do they call it? Arcane magic?
I have been known to alter the weave.
This is about all I got. I cast light out of my hand. Other than that, I just hit shit.
Like, when you cast the light out of your gauntlet there, it's just like the head goes back a little, like you just turn bright mode on in a dark room. Like, there's just like, just the head goes back a little bit and then settles back into place.
Can you see fine without this light, or do we need to have a light for you to see?
I see just fine. Though the
Good to
light
know.
is better.
We'll keep that in mind. Nah, I was trying to figure out, like, spells and dark vision and shit like that.
Yeah, I know. That's what you're feeling it out. You're figuring out
Asking
your
the
new
good
weirdo.
questions.
your new weirdo, figuring out how weird. How weird is the new weirdo? Pretty weird.
Carl doesn't like having his teeth grabbed. I'm done asking questions, but
Very good. Dang it, I'm still preparing spells.
I currently have a hold of Carl by his two fangs.
Got him by the
He's
snoot.
looking. I'm pinching his. I literally have my hand in his mouth and I'm grabbing his teeth, and he's looking at me like, "What the fuck, dude?"
Human, why?
You're violating his personal space.
What are you doing? Get out of here!
What the fuck, dude?
Fuck you doing? Get out of here!
Well, actually, he likes to play tug of war like that too. So he'll just randomly walk up and grab my hand with his mouth, and then just pin my fingers behind his teeth and just start pulling.
It's like human. It's time. Play
He
with
doesn't.
me.
He doesn't bite. He doesn't do anything. He just.
Yeah, he wants you to
It's like,
play.
hey.
It's time.
Arr.
So, you guys make it to the bottom. As you reach it,
He stabs us in the back.
yes, you get here. Let me. Where is it? Give me a moment. Yeah. So you reach the bottom, and then where is it? And then yeah, and you get stabbed in the back for 6 damage and die.
I got 4 HP left.
I have 12 HP left. I'm fine.
It's my Nippon Steel. I love making jokey items.
Fine, Nippon Steel.
Yeah, find Nippon Steel.
What is Nippon?
Japan.
Ah,
It's a joke. It's about, its edge.
ah.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Nothing personnel, kid. There you go. Do you understand now?
Yes.
So, you make it to the bottom, and it's dark. Or no, you have the light on, don't you?
Yeah,
Oh?
sure.
Oh yeah, you do.
Why
You
not?
did cast a spell.
Yeah.
I don't
So-
need to have it, but
It's your choice, man. It's your choice.
now we'll have it off for now while we're lowering.
Haberth the weirdo is making it a point to stand next to you.
As I'm ritually casting the spell.
Yes. So you reach the bottom. It'd basically be like 10 seconds after you reach the bottom that your spell would go off.
I'd get up and I'd pull the drift globe out and use it.
How useful.
Yes, I plan on creating a map of the roads we take, so that way we might be able to also sell this back in town.
It casts such lovely shadows. Although...
What is he? What is she talking about?
Well, you look down. Man, you're casting a big old shadow with the drift globe going.
Is shadow magic something you dabble in?
I am saying I am more useful in the dark. Observe. So, Facade's actually going to walk over into basically your shadow. And when she does so, the area that... any part that your shadow is touching, it kind of camouflages in. It's not quite invisibility. Roll me a perception check as Facade steps into your shadow.
15.
So at 15, she's not trying very hard, so you'll see the faintest, bit of movement in your shadow. Think like the Predator or Elites from Halo. Like, half of that visibility. Like, think about how easily you can see the Elites in Halo. It's like half of that. You see that moving in your shadow, and when she stops moving, nothing. Gone.
Would I know if this is just an ability or is this magic at work?
As she keeps walking, she just crosses out of the other side of your shadow. Plain as day. Arcana check.
23.
23. There are some spells that can do this, and an item that you know of that's pretty common. You would know there's a spell called Pass Without a Trace that could do something like this. You know there's a very old magical technique used by shadowcasters that lets them just hide in darkness, like right fucking in front of you. And you know... Let's see. God, brain turned back on. And you do know there's an item called the Cloak of Elven Kind, which can, camouflage with the background. Could be any of those.
My personal assumption is the technique that it lets her just hide in shadows.
Maybe. Sadly, that one doesn't exist in 5th edition. But who knows what bullshit I've slipped in.
Alrighty. I assume the marching order is going to be you, Azeros, then probably me in the center. And since you love shadows, Facade, probably behind us where the shadows are getting cast.
I can scout, or I can tail.
Scouting would be useful.
That works
You're
for me.
fine with this.
So...
I'm not very, as you can tell, I'm not very quiet. I just kind of jingle my armor.
Have you considered breastplate?
I have, but I cannot afford it.
Unfortunate.
Carl, no.
So, Facade turns around, sees shining in the light that you're casting, there's some black writing on the wall that seems to have, like, sparkles in it. Like, as your light moves and stuff, it actually sparkles, like it glitters. And the writing on the wall reads... Give me my thing. What I did last time, which is... Undermountain Trade Road starts here. It is written in Common, a language you two don't understand, a language you two don't understand. So, there's Common and 2 weird languages.
Oh, it looks like we're on the right track. I'm going to take out my cartographer tools and start writing that down on a little map. Start here.
Starts here. God, I forgot Facade had a bunch of crazy shit. Okay. This sheet is ported over from a different Waterdeep game I'm in. So, if you guys let her, Facade will scout ahead. Go ahead and do...
If that's what she wants to do, I'm letting her do it.
You asked her to, didn't you?
Yeah. I said she's fine with it.
So, stealth. And then... Perception. Not bad. And investigation. Very good. We'll also drop a Thieves' Tools. Doesn't know what would be. Oh god. So some time passes. To have a passive of no. She fucking would. Okay. Okay. So some time passes, and we'll say 2d4 coins. Coins, and then it's copper, silver, electrum, gold, platinum. They wouldn't have platinum, so another d4. Silver. Okay. 4 silver. One moment. Facade comes back after some time. There are no traps. And 2 goblins waiting behind the pillars. They heard us coming, and they don't have much money.
Did you look through their pockets without them seeing?
Oh, no.
Perhaps.
Okay. Where are these? How far away are these pillars from here?
Down that hall, and she points down this hall. Right turn, forward. Right turn, left turn, forward. 100 feet or so.
Did you change the map? You said down this hall, but I don't see...
Yeah, we're still in the yawning portal.
Oh, sorry, guys. I moved my thing there, but not the everyone's thing. You are here.
Dun 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 dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Yes, please warn me that. The start. You do see there's the writing on the wall, and there's actually an arrow painted on the ground with that same black and sparkling substance. Protecting the bird. But yeah.
When she says that, I'm going to have the drift globe come back down to me and turn off the light.
So, and you saw Facade like disappear down this hallway into the darkness, and then come back about 4 minutes later with that information.
Okay. Well, Azaros, you want to take the lead? You're the tankiest of us, I believe.
Well, looks like we gotta take ourselves out some goblins.
If you would like.
Yes, could you maybe try and be a bit stealthy so we can ambush them?
If
You want me to be stealthy? And I just crouch and just hear clunk clunk, just all the armor squeaking and rubbing and the metal rubbing against each other.
Fun fact, armor isn't that loud.
It's actually it's actually the chainmail, so it just sounds like a bunch of chains.
The clinking.
Yep.
Not rusted metal.
Yeah. But if you would like, I can try to test their temperament.
What would that entail? Like seeing if they're gonna run or fight?
1 moment. So, yep. At birth, what is your passive perception?
Well,
Zaros, yours as well.
10.
10? So, Azaros, you get nothing. Abverth, there's like a small movement under the cloak, and like like the tiniest little noise from under the mask. And then you hear something behind you. Oh wait, where's the drift globe right now, actually?
You put it away.
I did put it away.
Oh, is it darkness? Okay, that's fine.
It is darkness.
You hear a voice from behind you. Like this. Do you turn around?
I'm gonna turn my head around, not my body.
You are about 3 inches away from a shadow person.
I'm gonna instinctively like flap my wings and like try and look bigger.
You see a figure that's sort of a silhouette of Facade, just sort of standing there, solid black, almost. I mean, you're looking with your dark vision, so you literally just see black on the black and white. It's just a black
shadow
silhouette.
Blackness.
Yeah, shadow person. Straight up shadow person. You see Benadryl Hatman.
Oh no. You're saying, I mean, it could be useful to lure them to us.
How are there two of you?
Going to them.
I
don't think you see him.
So, you do actually. You both see and hear it talking. Where's my thing? Whoa!
That's huge.
Huge! No. Wait, where's my... Oh, I should have done the thing. Fine, I can do the thing in a minute. So, the figure, like, starts here and actually, like, walks over here and is talking at the same time. I can make them think they are conversing with someone. And then the shadows fade, and it becomes an actual, complete visage of Facade, like, with colors, not solid black. Perhaps I could make it. And then it turns into Adbirth. Look like one of you.
Do I know what this magic is?
Arcana check.
Arcana. 15.
15. So, there are a few spells that could do this. There's Major Image, which is a magic that is far outside of your range, and a few other spells above that. A spell that you think somebody who'd be willing to go into Undermountain for 50 gold would know. It's either... It technically couldn't be Silent Image or Minor Illusion because it's walking and talking at the same time. So either Facade's good at throwing her voice, or she's somehow making it walk and talk at once, which could maybe be done by combining two of the spells, like casting one, then casting the other. but she's doing it pretty seamlessly. And here, let me see, because that was like 3 castings. Rolling terrible. The first... So, when it first starts walking and talking, you hear, like, the smallest murmur or movement from Facade. If you're looking at Facade, you see, like, the slightest movement under the cloak. And then just nothing as it keeps doing and changes. So it seems...
Would you mind telling me what spell this is?
It is a simple illusion.
To me, it seems like you're compounding spells together, or it's just magic I don't think anyone around my level would be able to cast.
It is something I've been working on my whole life.
So it's a custom spell, something you created.
There are others who know it. Oh, it occurs to me, I've been making her too crusty as well. Also... Here, I need to... There we go. That'll be the illusion. There are others who know it as well.
Alrighty.
Go ahead and roll me...
What? Oh, what?
Go ahead and roll me a Arcana check.
8. I don't
8?
know.
No fucking clue. You're not a fucking illusionist. What the fuck is this?
Nope. I'm a chronomancy. I don't know illusions.
You do the time magic, but you can't really do much of it at the moment.
No. It's an interesting spell. Do you propose that we try and see if they attack your illusion, or try and draw them into an ambush that we set?
Both would work, if we need them to.
Well, Azaros, what do you say?
I say we give it a try to see, just to kind of see how useful she actually can be.
I propose we move away from this room, because if we do have to fight in this room, it's a bit tight quarters. Is there any other rooms you saw above there that are a bit more open? Facade.
They are waiting in the most open room. These are 10-foot squares, by the way, I think. Yeah, these are 10-foot squares.
Okay, so it's a bit bigger than what the image shows.
Yeah, these
Okay.
are 10-foot squares. Sorry. I should have said that. I tried to find one with 5 feet. I tried to fit the Roll20 grid over it to be 5-foot squares, you know, turning each of these squares into 4. It wouldn't fucking work. Roll20 does not have a functionality that makes that simple.
Alrighty, well, yeah, send your illusion, and let's see if we can bring them to an ambush to us rather than us going to them.
Would you like to watch? I have to go there. Either way.
You personally, or you can't send your illusion that far?
I would prefer not to.
Alright, Azaros, I guess we're heading that way.
Works for me.
Azaros,
Yes.
you may need to wait here. Or stay a fair ways behind. As quietly as you can.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea.
By the way, I've brought a character that basically will do Rickle's job.
Alright, if I don't come back, Azaros, she killed me.
If he comes back with lighter pockets, I've robbed him.
That is not a comforting thing to say to your traveling companion.
As she walks into the darkness and disappears-ish.
And I'm dead.
Woo! So stealth checks everyone.
Are you staying in the room or are you following all the ways back?
Stay right here.
So,
okay.
Steps into the shadows, gone.
Stealth, you said. 13.
Yep. Not terrible.
Oh.
So,
with disadvantage, an 11.
Not bad. Not terrible. As long as you keep some distance, could help.
I still have Fog of War up, so if you...
Yeah,
Yeah,
I have
can't
that. Sorry. Yeah, sorry.
I didn't know if you had done it
I'm
yet.
doing a funny thing. Sorry. I'm being
Just want to let you know.
funny, being a little silly. Okay. So, at birth, you feel a knife at your throat now. Kidding.
I knew it!
So at birth,
my talons are making too much noise on the stone.
Clickety clackety. You see basically a dull, glowing slate appear in the air before you. Actually, no, just floating letters appear in the air before you. They are just around this corner. 2 of them. One larger, better armed than the other. They are hiding behind the pillars. They appear in high spirits.
I'm trying to be stealthy, so I don't say anything, but I'm nodding if she can see it.
Yeah. So, yeah, Fasad's going to continue into the darkness. So, yeah, we'll get, about there. And is going to... So, Aberth, you're, poking your head around the corner, or...?
Yeah,
Sorry,
I'm kind of sitting right here. And the other cell's still dark on my screen.
Yeah, I'm doing the do right now, don't worry.
Yeah.
The annoying part of this map is there's supposed to be pillars here, but the pillars aren't drawn on the map.
Hey, that's why we got little tools. Where's the pillars?
We're gonna hang out right here.
Give me a moment. I'm setting some stuff up right now.
We got little draw things.
Yeah, plans. Oh, here, give me. That's GM layer, both of those. I didn't want that. I want map layer and map layer. And, yeah, there's just a ton of them. So no, these are... Sorry, and... there are a few things I forgot. Drawing the pillars is one of them. Because the pillars are kind of important in this room, A lot of pillars. Just so many pillars.
Before the combat starts,
Yes,
did I
combat.
have my unseen servant sneak behind the goblins?
It's too far away. You'll have to get closer.
Oh yeah, I think he has what?
The fuck did I just do?
Ah. He has a movement speed of 15.
Oh, okay, good. Everything's fine.
He can be 60 feet away. Okay.
Yeah, so 6 squares.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, he could basically get right to where the illusion is in Facade. That's about it.
You don't see where the illusion is. So...
Well, the token is what I'm saying. Oh, that's the illusion.
Yeah, that's the illusion. So, Facade is actually going to make an illusion of Zeros, slowly fading in from the darkness with the little clinks as he walks. He's approaching. And as he makes his way down the stairs, Facade's actually going to move back here. The two goblins are actually going to round the corners that they're hiding behind. Alright, hold there. What is it? Goblins? Yeah, goblins. Now listen. Yumi, we own this place. We're the Rustbone tribe. We run this place. You want to come in, you're gonna have to pay a toll, you hear? 1 gold. 1 gold. 1 gold. For you and any little buddies you got skulking around, each of you. You pay it forward, smooth and easy, and we let you through. You don't, we got you. Yeah, we got you, says the smaller goblin. I should have done their voices in reverse, but it's too late now. So... With that... Well, that's disappointing. As the Zeros disappears from existence. Where'd he go? I don't know. Search around for him. Zod's gonna... Whoop, 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 whoop. You feel a hand on your shoulder and something brush past you.
Oh, I'm a sacrifice.
No, you can move back if you want. Maybe.
She's blocking the entrances. Oh, I guess 10 feet.
10 foot squares, man.
Yeah, I keep forgetting.
You look at Facade. Pretty lithe. Could easily move past her.
I'm going to... How big is the corridor I'm in, like, tall-wise?
It is, I believe, 15 feet tall. Let me... Hopefully it actually says, you know.
Yes.
What dwells here? Exploring the level. Well, it doesn't say how high the roof is, interestingly enough. So, I'm going to say, because that stairwell goes down 10 feet, these are probably 10 foot by 10 foot, these rooms, I'm just going to say. Or actually, no, they're 10 by 15, so they're pretty open. This place is, like, these walls are old, decrepit, they are sort of etched with almost murals of, like, you know, adventurer types, people in armor and robes and stuff, just wandering through halls and being butchered by monsters. And these, like, murals line the walls.
If there's 15 feet, I've got silent feathers.
Yeah?
Could I try and fly up to the roof and be stealthy there?
I mean, technically, what does silent feathers let you do exactly? Is it just you don't...
The only thing it says in it is I'm proficient in stealth skills.
Okay, so that just means you're proficient in stealth. I'll say go ahead and roll a stealth check. Although you've already roll a new one because you're changing your mode of movement. You're doing a big flashy move here.
Hey, 20.
Yes.
Hey, Facade, what are we doing? Need me to go attack him? Go kill him?
So, another panel of text appears. At birth, you heard all of that, so... They want a toll, 1 gold for each of us. They are currently looking for my illusion, which was of you, but disappeared.
Yeah, we're not paying them a gold. They have no way to guarantee our safety.
A new thing appears. I don't think that is their concern.
And from the corner, you just see Adbirth fly up to the ceiling.
So, keeping Adbirth, nature check.
Nature 16.
You know goblins have dark vision. And you're out in the
I
open.
know, but I'm hoping that me being up on the top, stealthy-wise, is going to
So,
help with them not seeing me.
As an owl man, you do have to, like, flap your wings to stay airborne. And these are pretty smooth walls.
I was hoping the stealth skill would help with that.
Well, what I'm saying is, like,
I also have
there's-
naturally silent feathers.
What I'm saying is there's nowhere for you to hide, and it's 15 feet up, and you're about 6 feet tall?
Yeah, about 6'2", 6'4".
Yeah. So, in their cone of vision, as they walk down this hallway, what are they going to see at the top of their cone of vision? I'm saying this because Adverth would be smart enough to know.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I'll slink back.
Sorry, man. Another time it'll be useful in a taller chamber.
Yeah, and when I can get to somewhere more higher where they can't just see me.
Yes. Yeah, it says they are looking for Zeros.
Well, how about they find me then?
Shall we scare them or kill them?
Why not both? If we scare them, they'll go to the leaders and report. If we kill them, we'll have time before it's reported.
That can be done.
I'm in favor for killing them.
So, Facade. Would you like to lead in, or shall I?
I shall, and I'll walk out into the center.
Okay. So, about 10 feet behind you, Facade is going to skulk up. So, yeah, there's the goblins.
Yeah, I would assume they see me as soon as I round the corner.
No, not yet.
This is like a 60-foot hallway.
It's a long-ass hallway.
Oh, yeah, it's like an 80-foot hallway.
Yeah, it's about 100 feet between
I'm
you and the
assuming that's
goblins.
a door.
Like, you cannot see the
Yeah,
goblins.
because it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So you see, like, there's a stairwell leading down into darkness.
So right there is about when they can see us.
Yes.
And we can see them.
Yeah, so... basically that. Oh wait, sorry. That is the, like, line of of your vision and theirs, probably.
It's
But isn't that a stairway going down, so they'd have to come up
Yeah.
to see it?
Yes. It goes down 10 feet, so once you get pretty close, they'll be able to see you, but I'm just saying that's, like, the limit of their vision from here. Of their dork vision. And yours. Like, you guys don't really see much, they don't really see much right now. Yeah, so what Facade's gonna do...
I want to make sure they see me.
So hey, just go ahead and approach then. At this point, they're bickering. Well, you had to fucking go somewhere. I don't know where he went, bro.
Let me know when Facade's ready. I have something I want to say to them.
So Facade is going to...
And all these are all pillars.
Yeah, Facade's actually going to cozy up to the wall here. The purple things are pillars, yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna cozy up to the wall, and... yeah! The facade's gonna just, put up a little illusion there. And, where is it? Get over here. Just a little illusion behind the goblins. I'm gonna say in the little brother's shadow. Okay. Well, listen, Rat Slap, we gotta fucking find him. If he gets through the door, we're not getting fed tonight. You know that. Yeah, bro. I'm looking. Go on, Azaros.
Are you guys looking for me?
Bro.
As I step forward.
You stop right there. Like we said, we got a toll you gotta pay.
First time hearing of a toll.
Well, that's because you from the surface, ain't you, Softy? Yeah, surface boy.
I am from the surface. What would this toll be?
The toll's 1 gold per body. They pass through here safe and unstaffed. Unstaffed.
And if we decide not to pay this toll?
You get stabbed.
Huh.
Yeah. You see,
What's
we stab people.
What's past here that we need to pay a toll for?
The roads, carefully maintained by the Rustbone clan and Skullport.
And you're the Rustbone clan.
That's us. Well, we're part of it, at least. I'm Vivux. He's Ratslab. Any more questions?
And what happens if I just walk past you?
Oh, fuck. Well, then the traps get you, and we stab you while you're on the ground screaming.
So were you gonna tell me about the traps if we paid the toll?
Possibly.
Not a good enough answer, and I'll pull out my weapons.
Alright, Ratslab, we're in. So, initiative will be rolled.
That'd do. Fuck.
Where is my funny music? Actually, because Facade's here, we're gonna use Facade's spooky music. Facade's funny music, yeah. Was it this one?
There you go.
No. Oh no, did it get fucking deleted off the playlist? I'm gonna strangle someone. I may have to strangle a man.
Hey, Adbirth, you're fine that I'm attacking these guys, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, they threatened to stab us if we didn't give them a gold. So.
Yeah. A gold piece.
And they weren't.
And
they weren't gonna tell us about the traps.
I am perfectly okay with slaughtering goblins.
Yeah, the goblins are filthy fucking goblins.
Let's play D&D, but pacifist mode.
Nah. You don't get XP like that sometimes.
If you want XP, you gotta be out in the trenches, gutting people.
That's actually not true, but you know.
I know there's other ways, but it's more funny that way.
I mean, if you solve this peacefully, yeah, the goblin, you would get XP for the goblin encounter.
I'm coming through this more of like, this is going to be safer for any other adventurers.
Maybe.
So they don't get threatened by goblins.
Maybe. So, make sure you click your token before you click initiative.
Oh yeah, I forget. You gotta do that. Do you want me to reroll initiative or just...
One moment, I'm like getting the turn order up. So yeah, just click and reroll initiative. So...
I was doing the whole loady thing.
Yeah, I would advise against closing your sheet.
Yeah, initiative is probably going to be one of the only things I'm going to roll on here, just because it pops it in.
Yeah, I kind of
Hey, I got the same exact roll. Oh, you're going to want to delete that second one.
Yeah, you're not in either of them yet. Did you click your token first?
I did. It showed up on my screen.
Weird. Okay. Maybe it's
there it
lagging.
goes.
No, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
There you are.
Yeah, the second
It's
time
gonna
was
be
the same
fun.
exact as my first one, which was a 14.16. The second one that rolled in because of the loading delay is 20.16.
Yeah. One moment. One moment. I'm having to fight a war with the music. That's not it. Are we... The fuck? Okay, maybe this one. Oh, that one's not gonna suddenly add things, is it? No. Good. Sorry. They deleted a song off my playlist. How nice of them. So, at birth, you are up first.
Alrighty, let's see, it's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 feet away. 50 feet. I don't think I have any spells that can go. Oh, I do! I do have spells that can reach that far.
Yeah, but do you have spell slots willing to burn on goblins?
Oh, this is a cantrip, 60 feet, Toll the Dead.
Yes. So,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead and
cast Toll the Dead on this guy. I don't know what his AC
good.
is. Do I have... no, those are talons, so I'll just click the spell. Oh, it's a spell save. Spell save 13.
Very good. So, save DC of 13. And which one are you aiming at? The regular goblin or the edgier goblin? The edgier goblin? Alright. So, edgier goblin is going to be making a wisdom saving throw of 13. He meets, he beats. So,
dang it.
You just hear from the goblin, dong. What the fuck was that?
He just starts hearing bells.
Yep. So he did hear you go like, Oshulakon, and then dong happens. So he did hear you over there.
It is verbal, yep.
Yeah,
as a bonus action, I'm gonna...
can see you.
I'm gonna have my unseen servant slink up behind Facade.
Yeah. I mean, just like draw a little something, move it as you wish, and we'll use that as like your unseen servant.
Freehand. We'll just do a little...
Or I can just like throw a token down for you either way. But you know the drawings are funny.
We'll do a little dot for now.
Yeah. So yeah, you move your unseen servant behind Facade. I'll say it shares your initiative, even though technically it's supposed to roll its own, but I feel like whatever you're planning is probably about to go poorly. But go on.
For now, that's my turn. He can only move 15 feet in combat.
It has a movement speed of 15, but it can dash. It can take actions, can it?
I think so. Unseen servant. And move up 15. Interact with an object. The servant can perform. It says he can interact with the object. I'm assuming he has a dash action.
As long as it doesn't say it can't take actions, it can dash action. I assume it says it can't.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that says it can't.
Yeah, so it should be able to. It's a weird thing because it's a magical construct. It's like your mage hand. It's not actually a creature. So it doesn't have like the full suite of things, but it depends on what you're going to ask. It can dash.
Alright,
Sure, time, not speed. Go on.
Oh, fuck. I'll have it do the little dash action. How do I fucking move the little drop?
You move it around with the arrow at the top. The select button.
Yeah, I have
same
that.
way you move your
not letting
token.
me move it. I can rotate it, but I can't move it.
Man, you... Wait, yeah, you should be able to. You could just drag it around.
Oh.
That was
You
me
can, but I
moving it.
can't.
That's weird. Okay, so alternative.
Little token.
I'm gonna give you permission to this Sturge. Where is it? At birth. Very good. And can be controlled by at birth. Very good. Do you see the Sturge? It's in foes.
In foes. And the
in the
characters?
On the in the foes tab. On like the journal. The book with the stars on it, next to the paint.
Yeah, I'm looking for... Oh, there he is at the bottom. Okay.
Yeah, Sturge. Oh, can you see all those foes, or just the Sturge?
I see Sturge and Battle Force Angel.
Okay, that's fine, yeah. So yeah, that Sturge will be your unseen servant. We'll mark it as yellow.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll have him... So this would be 10, so you could probably get about here, maybe?
It would have 30 feet total, so you could move one more square if you want.
I'll move down here a bit.
Okay. So is that going to be your turn?
That will be my turn.
Okay. Goblin. So this goblin here, he tries to go and do something, but then Facade's ready action is going to go off. So basically, he's going to hear from behind him, "Nothing personal, kid." What the? And he draws his scimitar and swings at the shadow person behind him. As it, like... So basically, you guys see a shadow person rise up from, like, the... Actually, just sort of coalesce from the shadows around, because there's no light in here at all right now. And he swings at it. I'm not going to roll an attack, because as he does, it just goes right through it, and nothing happens. What the heck? And he's actually going to stand his ground, because he doesn't know what this thing is, and there are certain creatures in here that this fits the description of that he does not want to just walk away from. So that'll be his turn. Goblin Boss. What the fuck is that? And he's going to roll. He's actually gonna. Let's see if he recognizes it. A cheeky little. Ooh, he does. That's a fucking shadow. Get away from it. Oh shit. And he's actually going to grab his brother. He's gonna grapple him. And so be 20. And so that was his action. He moved him. He's actually going to deposit him, like, here in the 5-foot space next to him. We gotta go. This is getting bad. And he's going to grab at a broom, an actual, like, long broom that's leaning up against the wall here.
Are they 5-foot or 10-foot spaces?
They're 10-foot spaces, so these two are, like, technically in the same space.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't find a 5-foot version of this map.
If only I had Fireball.
If only. So... Yeah, he's, like, grabbing a broom. Azaros, you can see this. He's grabbing a broom off of the wall that was, like, leaning up against it. That's his object interaction. And that's his turn. Zeros, your turn.
Would there be enough room for me to stand in front of them, like slip by them, and stand in front of them here?
You would have to make an athletics or acrobatics check to overrun their space, but yes.
Nah, that's really not worth it.
10 feet, so they could slip by you.
Yeah. It wouldn't cost.
That's why I was at
keep in mind, it wouldn't cost you an action to do that. It would cost you, I think it's a bonus action to overrun.
Yeah, well, I was just trying to run by them because they were 10-foot squares and not.
The problem is they're both 5-foot squares. He's in the one brother's in the square of the other. They are smaller creatures than you. You could probably push past them, but it would be a check because the goblins are pretty strong.
What would you say? Acrobatics or athletic?
Your choice, acrobatics or athletics, to try and push through. I'm gonna say this is your bonus action to do this, to push through.
Nah, I don't want to. I'm just gonna double swing on this guy.
Okay, so you're gonna make 2 attacks. Go ahead and roll.
Yep. One with the hand axe, one with the hammer. The hand axe is a 12, and the hammer is a 13.
12 and a 13, both miss. You actually swing at this goblin, and he's actually wearing... He looks to be wearing, like, these dingy robes. I probably should have described these. These dingy robes that are pretty bulky under there with, like, these spiky shoulder pads. And you rake across the robe, and it's just steel, or some kind of metal.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. He's wearing some sort of armor.
That
of
is...
considerable quality.
That is my turn.
Specifically, it appears to be a chain shirt similar to your own. So
that is my turn.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So Facade's turn. Facade is actually going to 10, 20 and post up behind this behind this pillar. And so you guys be able to see like in here now. And she's going to move the shadow. Like, so Azaris, you see coming out of the wall is the fucking shadow. It just comes out of the wall and starts reaching at them. Oh shit! It's still fuck. And at that, the brother just throws the broom down and draws his sword. Alright, you want some? I'll fucking give it to you. And, that's gonna be
Would drawing the sword incur an attack of opportunity from me?
No, this is not a D&D.
Oh.
Or 3.0. Or the optional rule set I'm working on. Granted, an object interaction wouldn't do it like a ranged attack or a complex interaction would, so you'd have to do something like, you know, draw back a crossbow, or load a firearm, or cast a spell, or draw back a bow, something like that.
Okay.
Just a sword draw, you can actually half guard with a sword draw. That's actually a common technique. A common technique, Sahima technique. Adberth, your turn.
Alrighty, I'll move up 10, 20, 30. From the stairs, would I be able to see them?
Yes, you can see them just fine.
Alright, then I'll bonus action have my unseen servant 10, 20. And is it double action for diagonals? Like double the speed?
Oh, I just realized goblins can disengage as a bonus action. Well, too late now. Sorry, as you were saying?
For diagonal squares, is it double the speed?
A square is a square.
Okay. I'll have my unseen servant come here. And then it says I can have him move, or no, he shouldn't have dash. So, yeah, no. I'll have him just chill there for now.
These are 10-foot squares. You have 15-foot movement. He can basically move like 1.5 squares, but yeah, he wouldn't be in range. Go on.
Yeah, he's gonna chill there for now. Then I'll just do Toll the Dead on the little one this time.
The little guy. Wisdom. Save for little guy. You roll your Toll the Dead damage.
Ooh, 1d8. Can I? I guess I just roll 1d8.
Yeah, 1d8. He's uninjured. Click. Oh, are you using your attack macro or the spell? Because you should have an attack macro on your attacks and spell casting.
There's no Toll the Dead attack macro.
Oh. Go into your spell thing, go into the options. It's set to spell card, set it to attack.
Toll the Dead settings.
Yeah, a little cogwheel.
Yeah, I don't see any attack thing?
So as you scroll down, you'll see it like display as spell card.
I see spellcasting ability instance. Oh, spell card attack.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yep. And there should be an attack in your attacks and spellcasting. Go ahead and click the option thing on that and make sure it's, read out properly as 1d8, 1d12. It should be like, 1d8 ampersand level bracket or something like that.
Okay, but the roll is 6 damage for now.
Well, I'm trying to set up that attack macro so we don't have to do this every time.
It's 1d8%. What do you say?
Okay, good. Okay, good. So that's working. It looks like that when you click on it.
Yeah, I switched over attack, and now I can do the damage type.
Okay, so go ahead and close the thing and just click the attack macro.
I've never set up an attack macro. So
no, I'm saying it should be set up. Okay, no, I was giving the example. Oh, okay. One moment. So when you set it, so yes, over here, it should be. Yeah, it's working. It's working properly. Well, it's not working properly because they've done it a little wrong. So here, what I'm gonna do. Yeah, so I'm not going to have it. So what I'm going to do is that. Change it to D12. This is. And. There you go. Wisdom versus spell. Very good. And. Yeah. Okay. And now, when you click it, it works. Ain't that beautiful?
Left is 1d8, right is
1d12. I don't roll for you, so now click it, and it'll be the real roll. Your clicks are sacred. Oh. So you deal 1 damage.
1 necrotic damage.
Boom. Ah! The bells, brother! The bells! Oh shit, rat slab! He just keeps saying, oh shit, he's panicking. So that's your action.
All he's hearing is just wildly ding.
It's a cantrip. It probably wouldn't be that many words, but go on. I don't know.
That's my turn.
Fair enough. You're casting a 9th level. So, Goblin. The shadow's there. They're not stupid enough to do that yet. So, does he know? No, he doesn't know. He not smart. Big Bro knows, though. So, and you've attacked Big Bro, so he's actually going to attack you. So, Rat Slab, little old Rat Slab, is gonna... Or wait, you didn't have to move for that. What am I doing? Get back in your spot, Rat Slab. These damn things don't require you to be in 5 feet. Is going to draw his short bow. And... For a 12, does that hit you?
I want a Cheeto. Me?
Yeah, does it hit you?
No.
Okay, so... Just pings off. It just kind of gets stuck in the chainmail. But kind of falls out. It didn't penetrate deep enough. Alright. We should probably run, bro. Yeah. So... Or wait, yeah, Big Bro said yeah, so Little Bro is going to... 10, 20... And then he's going to start taking... He's going to start, like, pushing this barricade aside, actually. Which it would help if I revealed area properly. So here, now you guys can see these, and those. Okay. And he's going to start trying to make an opening in this barricade, which... the barricade is, like, actual like spiked wood that has been put up, and actually has like a slab of wood that could block from like arrows, and it appears to have spikes pointing outward, so it's sort of like a spearman's or a bowman's setup. It's got like an arrow slit, it protects from arrow fire itself, you could stab a spear through there, and it has spikes. And he appears to be like trying to push it out of the way and like kick the support down, but he hasn't started yet. Goblin Boss Bro, Vovok, he's going to actually try and trip you. He's going to try and knock you prone. So he's going to roll an athletics check. Or it's trip attack is athletics or acrobatics. So he's going to roll an acrobatics check. For a 9. That should be to public, not to GM. For a 9. So roll me an acrobatics or athletics, Azeros.
13 plus 4, 17.
So he like drops low to his feet and like does like a leg swing. He like sweeps the leg, and you just hop right over it like it's nothing. Shit. And then he's going to bonus action, disengage, and 5, 10, 15, move over here, covering his brother. He's got the sword drawn, he's in like readied stance. That's gonna be his turn. Your turn, Azeros.
Alright.
Sorry for the weird maps.
I can pretty much stand on the same square as him, right?
Yeah, so basically just we're half squaring.
Yeah. Is it worth just grabbing him and trying to throw him back?
I mean, if you want. So it would be a grapple check.
Which is...
That would be an athletics or acrobat, or be an athletics to grapple, specifically a hard athletics. They're small creatures, so I'm shrinking.
Do I have to grapple and then move him next turn, or...?
You can move him with your movement. Like, you would have to actually, like, drag him over. And you would have half movement while you do that. If you want to throw him, I'm going to say that would be an attack. So you would have to grapple him, then next round throw him if you want to throw him. But if you want to just drag him away, you can do that if you grapple him. With your movement.
I think I'm gonna... Fuck it. Can I reach the little brother?
No, sadly. He's currently being covered by Big Brother and is 10 feet away from you. Or, I guess 15 feet? Yeah, he's 15 feet away.
I should be able to reach him, because if he's...
These are 10-foot squares?
Yes. I guess it depends on where he's standing. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'll just double attack Big Bro.
Do you want to... These are 10-foot wide halls. So actually, the way I put them down wrong, but that's fine.
I wanted to double attack Little Bro to try to piss off Big Bro.
So actually, I've miscalculated the way these halls work. You can run up to the Little Bro, but the Big Bro has positioned himself to attack of opportunity if you do. So basically, you would have to run past Big Bro, past his threat range. This is weird D&D mechanic schnaz. Okay. Realistically, it could be different, but, you know, here we are. Because I was trying to say he's setting up to defend Little Bro by blocking this entryway, so he's sort of standing in one of the 5-foot spaces. And
I'll still run up to Little Bro and take the attack opportunity.
Okay, that's fine. So Big Bro is going to make an attack with his 19 to hit you.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, 6 slashing.
Can I activate temporal shift?
Can you do that as a reaction on your
your
turn?
I believe I can.
Let's see.
Yes, as a reaction.
Would you like to temporal shift?
Yes, I would like to temporal shift his attack roll.
He's 45 feet away from you.
10, 20, 30. Oh, he is. I can't. Damn it.
Sorry,
He's just
man.
out of range.
Sorry,
You're
bro.
right. 30.
That's
Other
fine.
battle maps will be better. These ones are just stupid because this is the actual Descent into Undermountain official maps. These are
Yeah,
the
no,
only
you're
maps
good.
they give you.
He's just barely out of reach.
Yeah, well, it's Wizards of the Coast fault. I would have done a
I
proper
guess
map.
I'll take the 6.
Sorry. 6 slashing, non-magical,
Oh.
goblin scimitar, surprisingly good make. Yeah, it's actually like a proper scimitar. They seem to have access to good smith working here.
So I'm up next to Little Bro, and I'll swing twice on him.
Okay. Well, here, move your token over like one more little notch. A little less, but that's fine. That'll work. That's the same. So,
Yeah,
do your
it's
2 attacks.
an 18 and a 15. 18 on the hand axe, 15 on the hammer.
Both of those will hit roll damage, although I have the strangest feeling. Go on.
That is 7 plus 5, 13 total damage, 12 total damage.
You said how much?
12 total damage.
12? You son of a... And he just, like, slashes across your, like, your lower, like, your hip. Sort of, like, catches you right in the kidney. Your armor takes the blade of it, but it's just like, oh, that hurt. That's gonna bruise. And you just go and you... How do you want to do this?
I'll put the hand axe and I'll smoke him into the shoulder and then just bash him in the head twice with the hammer. And then pull the axe out of his shoulder.
Alright. Bro, keep him off me! You have killed Little Bro.
You've killed a child.
You've killed...
I look at Big Bro.
So, Little
You're
Bro did
next.
appear to be like a goblin teenager. Yeah. So, he just looks at you. Is that your turn?
Yes.
He's raging. Facade.
He's pulling his cock out.
He's pulling his cock out. No. Ooh. Facade sees that you've got this handled. So what she's actually going to do is 10, 20, 30. She's going to move to here. And then she's going to overlay her illusion with you and create an illusion of Azeros overlaid with Azeros. Echoing what he says and what he does. Basically, this is going to act like a single instance of the mirror image spell for you, while she maintains
Neat.
it. But she'll have to
Bundle
maintain
action.
it. But she'll have to maintain it with her action every round. Basically, she's ready actioning to change the illusion to go with your movements every round. Azeros. Not Zeros. Adverth. A-boy, A2.
I'm gonna have my unseen servant come up to the goblin boyo, and I'm gonna try and have him just poke him in the eyes.
So, your unseen servant, the goblin can't see it, it doesn't see it coming. Roll me just a flat d20.
Five.
5. So, your unseen servant goes to poke him in the eyes, and its fingers just kind of through his eyelids. Like, it's literally as if he was made of, like, mist. Just, like, the fingers just, they break up on contact.
Dang it.
Yeah, sorry. It's a
Alright.
unseen
I'm
servant.
gonna.
It's terrible.
Yeah. I was just trying to see if I could try something.
Yeah. There are other things you
because-
could do, but that specific thing won't work.
Yeah, he's not strong enough to take the scimitar out of his hands, so he can't do that.
It's also like it can't it can't make attacks, quote unquote. It can't directly cause harm is the issue. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I was trying to mainly get it to like distract him.
hintity hint, having it do things like throw dirt in someone's eyes, or like, you know, fling ink at it or something would work a lot better.
Okay. In that case, I'll just cast Toll the Dead on the big brother as my action. And I moved up to the pillar to kind of give me quarter cover or half cover or whatever.
Right. Sorry. You have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack start. 2 duplicates, you roll an 8. So every 2 is a duplicate. So you're rolling a d20. Well, I'm just saying it's a 50-50 shot. It'll be a d4. What the fuck am I doing? Sorry, Toll the Dead, roll it for me, please. Roll it.
He's a saving throw of 13 for him. Wisdom.
Yes. Well, roll me the damage at least while I work on it.
Yeah.
Don't make me wait around. Ooh,
He got it.
beats. Yep.
Dang it.
Boom. I'm coming for you next, Birdman.
I've got more spells than this. And that's my turn.
So, little bro has passed. Goblin boss. Vivok. Oh. Where's my thing? Yeah, Vivok. Goblin boss Vivok is pretty fucking pissed off at you right now. Oh, I don't need the goblin sheet open anymore. Silly me. Fuck.
What up?
I just scrolled down a little bit on the Goblin Boss sheet. Guess what ability he has? He has an ability called Redirect Attack. Too bad he was distracted at the moment, swinging at his arrows. He had already spent his reaction. So, Goblin Boss, and I did not read this sheet properly. God fucking damn it. It's fine. So Goblin Boss, now pissed as hell, is going to stop trying to scare you and start trying to kill you. So he's going to make one attack. That'd be a natural 20, but if it's a 1 or a 2, it hits a Zeros. If it's a 3 or a 4, it hits the illusion. A Zeros. Does a 24 hit you?
Fuck.
As he rolled the 1.
Yep.
11 slashing damage.
Ooh, could I use Silvery Barbs as a reaction?
Silvery Barb's a reaction.
It
And
is.
do you have second
60
level
feet
spells?
Too. Okay. It's put in as a first.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
change
enter it
second.
manually.
Yeah. Dang it. And
Do
I
you
don't think I
have-
have access to second level spells at level
Yeah,
2.
so you're actually down a spell. You have to replace that with a different spell after this combat.
Yeah. Never mind.
Sorry. Anything else you want to do with your reaction? Any other reactional things?
10, 20, 30. He's still too far for
Yeah, he's 40.
Chronal Shift.
Yeah. He's 45 feet from you.
Yeah.
Or 40 feet from
Dang
you,
it.
sorry. He's 40 feet from you.
Yeah. He's 10 feet too far.
Yeah. Anything? Anything else?
I can't do anything. Nope.
Okay. So yeah, that's gonna be 11 slashing.
Zeros is not looking good.
Ah! Seeing that dug in really well, he was like reaching back for a javelin, but instead, right. And he's going to make another scimitar attack with his multi-attack with a 21 to
Jesus.
hit.
Yep.
Ah!
Why does a level 2 get multi-attack?
He's not a level 2. Fun fact, I specifically wrote in this encounter, these goblins are cowards and will run away if the party threatens them. So 3 slashing. For the 21 to hit.
Zeros is down.
No! Azeros goes down. Azeros, no. Serves you right. Oh wait. 1 or 2 Azeros, 3 or 4 illusion. Illusion.
Wait,
It
Azeros
swipes at the illusion.
not
Azeros is
down.
up. Put that 3 HP back, fucker. Sorry, I'm juggling many balls. Get back up. Okay, so he swings at the illusion. Because he does the slash, he goes to reach for the javelin, stops, instead stabs forward at what would have been your neck, and instead goes clean through the center of the neck of the illusory Azeros. Fuck! And that is... He's seeing the situation as bad. But he also saw you go for basically the non-combatant. He's going to bonus action disengage. Or no, he's not going to disengage. 5 and attack of opportunity.
Yes, I will take that. With my hand axe.
Yep.
21.
That will hit. Roll it.
3 damage.
3 damage.
I rolled a 1.
1 damage. Oh wait,
well,
wait.
I rolled a 1 on the dice plus 2.
Yeah. Man, I did math so slow just then. Anyway. 5, 10, 15, 20, and... What's his movement exactly? Yeah. And then, yeah. So what he's going to do is he is going to actually leap down the stairs. And that will incur fall damage, 1d6, as he uses his bonus action to leap. It's for 6 damage.
Yeah, get him.
So it'd be I can totally do math, right? Right. So he's gonna leap, and that's gonna be his turn. All right. He lands bad too. You see him Adverth. Well, actually, no, neither of you see him due to the placement. Facade sees him land clean on both of his knees. He just claws his way back forward to his feet. Azeros, your turn.
Alrighty. How far away is he?
He is from you. He is, oh, for fuck's sake, 20, 30 feet. 35
30 feet. 30 or 35, it matters.
So here, let me do exact reading. So it was here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 feet.
Okay. So... First off, I'm gonna second wind.
Right.
Gain, 11 hit points back.
Very good, very good.
And then I want to walk up to him.
So, when you step onto the stairs, step. You feel something sharp stab into your foot as you walk on caltrops. I'm sorry.
There's a reason he jumped.
You take 1 piercing damage, and why he was grabbing that broom earlier, yeah. And why I said the traps will get you. So, you take 1 piercing damage. And your walking speed is reduced by 10 feet. So,
okay, so
step back.
I probably won't be able to reach him.
Yeah. So, yeah, it was the edge of your movement, and that basically ate the last of your movement. Yeah, he's not paying attention to what's going on with you, just... There is a barbed spike in your foot through your boot right now. As you look down, you can see them now. These fuckers painted fucking caltrops the same gray as the floor. Which blends them in nicely with the darkness. Which your dark vision just sees as gray.
Disgusting.
Yep, that's caltrops. Caltrops are good. No, you didn't see them. You wouldn't get the save. They were hidden. Anything else? You know your weapon is a throwable.
Yeah. I'm debating if I want to.
You have 2 throwables, man. Look at this tomahawk and this Soviet Slav hammer.
I think I'm gonna throw the hammer at him.
Okay. Roll a hammer
Actually.
attack. Go ahead.
Actually. Can I use my action to jump over the caltrops?
Your action to jump. You can dash, which would let you jump.
Yeah, I want to. So what I want to do is I want to jump over the caltrops, action surge, and grab him.
The odd thing is, it says you stop moving. I'm gonna actually rule you wouldn't, because it is caltrops all over these stairs. He is down the stairs. You're wanting to jump from that position. Yeah. You roll me. This is gonna be pretty risky. You can try it. Roll me an athletics check, DC 13. Or an acrobatics check, sorry. DC 13, because this requires nimble movement to step around the caltrops and, like, wedge your good foot against the, like, corner of the stair and launch yourself off of it and land on your good foot without putting the foot that has a caltrop in it on the ground.
Acrobatics?
Yeah, an acrobatics check, which is your strong suit.
13 on the dot.
Meets it beats. So, you actually leap. This will be sort of your dash action, because it stops you from moving, but we're going to say you forced movement yourself. So you land on one foot, like, right behind this guy.
And then action surge. I want to grapple him.
Alright. So, roll me an athletics.
Ooh, that's a 20. No, 19. It's plus 4, not plus 5.
19's not bad. 16. Rough. So you actually grapple him. Oh, fucking hell, let go! And you actually see he's already curling the scimitar back to start stabbing you in the face. But go on.
That is my turn.
Alright. Facade. He looks... Yeah. I'm sorry, she's gonna try and one-up Adverth. Actually... Yeah, she's gonna try and one-up Adverth.
Help me kill this bastard!
Yeah, already on it.
That's fine, I don't have many damage spells, alright?
Yeah.
The one other damage spell I could use would hit Azeros, and I don't want to do that right now.
Icons! As she casts Toll of the Dead. Which, for some reason, isn't... I said icons. Thank you. Well, DC 13 Wisdom save, buddy boy. I said DC 15 Wisdom save, buddy boy, actually.
She has a higher wisdom than me.
A higher intelligence. Fails. And that's 12, and that's 13 damage. He takes 2d12.
Oh, she upcast it.
Can't upcast a cantrip.
Can you not?
No.
That was 1d12 for...
She's a higher level, so...
Yeah.
Oh, right.
There were 2 NPCs you could have got. One that's your level, one that's a couple of levels higher.
She's at least 5th level, then.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, you guys are, like, kind of scrub right now, so a lot of people are going to be stronger than you. Good news is, those people will help you for cheap, because they too are technically scrub in their field. As Big Brother... And... Glung... falls limp. He just goes limp in your arms, Azeros. You just, there's like a rasp, and then he goes limp.
I did it!
I don't think that was you, my friend. But you did contribute.
He looked at him and he died.
You heard a bell come from him. Like, you heard her, like, say some magic bullshit, whip out, like, this... She's got, like, a wand. It appears to be a length of some sort of green crystal on a metal handle. And she, like, does, like, a swiping motion. I can't. And he just, like, froze up and died. After a bell tolled.
Did anybody else hear that?
It is told the dead. She cast a cantrip.
I don't know what that is.
It is a simple spell. Adverth used it twice.
Well, I don't know magic. I don't know the arcane.
I think Toll the Dead is on the cleric spell list.
Is it?
If it is, I'm going to say you can roll a religion check for it. Let me check. Let me check for your check. Let me double check this check. Roll me a religion check.
7 plus 1, 8.
8? It is a cantrip. That is just enough to know. You've heard of priests referring to tolling the bell upon a sinner. At some point, kinda drunk, referring to like a story of a battle he was in and how he won. This must be what he meant. It must be some magic that tolls a bell that kills people.
Yes, now that you mentioned that, I think I have heard of this before.
It is.
Yes, it's a pretty standard smell.
Then why did it look like hers hurt a whole lot more? Adverth, you need to get stronger.
These things take time.
I am much older than him, I think.
Well, so I have this goblin body, and there's caltrops there, so grab the broom the little one had. And get rid of these caltrops, please. And if they do that, I'm going to search this body.
As you point them out, Facade, like, looks, gets a lantern out, lights it, looks again. How devious. I'm stealing these. Sets the lantern down, is actually going to, like, start rifling through the body of the goblin. 1 or 2, it's on little bro. 3 or 4, it's on big bro. It's on little bro. Rifle through the body of the goblin. Finds an empty sack. Bingo. Regrets saying bingo. And she's gonna start gathering the caltrops.
Those might come in handy later. And I'll rifle through his body and see if I find anything. Any leftover money that she didn't take.
Funny enough, Big Bro would have his money. Big Bro has 3 gold pieces on him.
Ooh, we're rich!
Yep. Because little bro got his money stolen. And I'm going to add to facades.
Ooh.
I'm debating on switching out silvery barbs for either alarm or Tensor's floating disc.
Well, you're gonna have to pick quickly. I don't want you thinking about it too much.
No. I think alarm comes in handy.
I tease.
They're both ritual casts. 8 hours, I think, on both. Yeah, 8 hours. I think Tensor's floating disk might come in more handy, especially since I'm coming up on my max capacity.
Well, Sibiru. After seeing everything that's going down, roll me one more Arcana check, Adverth.
Arcana core.
7. No fucking idea what the fuck is going on with Facade.
And she's a mystery.
Yep. So mysterious. Yeah. So, we don't need these anymore.
Pop that into my spell
All right.
list.
So Facade's taken the trap, and you guys are here. You are in the place. Your Unseen Servant lasts 10 minutes or an hour?
I think he lasts 8 hours.
He does not. I know that.
1 hour.
Yeah, okay.
Duration is an hour.
So you still got him. For a good long time. So, what do you guys would like to do next? What would you guys like to do next?
I would...
I'm going to cast Healing Hands on myself.
Probably a smart move. And possibly not. You'll find out.
I'm going to start... first, I want to do an investigation check of the room, see if there's any hidden loot or not in this room.
So, one moment, let me read.
Yeah, that guy hitting the unseen or the illusion instead of me. I was sitting at 1 hit point.
Oof. Rough. You see, Facade saved your life.
So,
so, you look around the room. As you look in the room, you notice every 10-foot section of the wall has 9-foot high, 4-foot wide, 3-inch deep door-shaped recesses containing bas reliefs in them of demons. Roll me a Arcana or Religion check, your choice, Adverth.
Arcana 20.
20. Yes, these are most certainly demons. You see, from east to west, a Baelor, a Barlgura, a Chasime, a Dretch, a Glebrezu, a Goristro, and a Hezro. On the south wall, so that was on the east, that was on the north wall, sorry. The south wall, you see a Marilith, a Nalthnishni, a Quasit, a Shadow Demon, a Vrock, and a Yoshalol. As you look deeper around the room, let me see, what was your, roll your investigation. You haven't rolled that yet. Sorry.
Yeah, I was waiting. You said hold on.
Sorry.
22.
So, the southernmost pillar, right next to where Facade is, you're looking it over, you're running your hand up and down it, and you notice stone like moves a little on like the bottom of it. You push it in, and you wiggle it a bit, and then you push it aside, and there's a secret compartment in the stone.
Oh.
And you see a small bottle full of red liquid and a piece of paper.
I want to read the paper.
Written in
if I can.
Written in common, undercommon, and elvish, with a very a beautiful hand, very lovely handwriting, is... I had hoped somebody would find this old place. Have a little treat for your hard work. And yeah,
Thank you, whoever wrote this.
Yeah. It seems you
I'm
found
assuming it's a healing potion.
Roll me an Arcana check.
18.
By the way, do you want to... I should ask first. Do you want to, open the potion, have a sniff, and actually, like, press it to your tongue and, like, give it a taste?
I want to see if I know what it is before I start drinking random liquids I find in a dungeon.
So, dungeon liquids. So the Arcana check, you look closely, and luckily you didn't taste it, so the DC was higher, but you rolled more than high enough. You look at it, you hold it up to like a light. Actually, do you have any light to hold it up to?
The drift globe I can activate.
Okay.
I cast light.
You hold it up to the light and you swirl it around. This red potion, when you swirl it around, little sparkles actually form in it, like there's glitter in there. And as the potion settles, the glitter disappears. This is definitely a potion of healing. Or a potion of poison. They look the same.
Azros, I found a potion. It could either heal you or it might kill you.
Good to know.
How are you doing? I know you took quite a beating by the goblin.
I'm a little better than worse. Not terrible, but not
like,
at 100%.
Would you like for me to have a look?
Sure.
She goes over to Adverse Potion. And she points to Adverse. Looking at you.
Yes?
At the potion?
Oh, I thought she was going to look at me.
Yeah, I thought she was talking to Azros.
Looks at Azeroth, looks him up and down. You look like you've been stabbed.
That's because I was. I almost died.
Which is funny, because you only got slashed. He never stabbed you.
So does magical healing, lore-wise, does it patch up the wounds or does it scar?
It patches up the wounds within reason. Basically, it depends on how well you healed. Like, narratively speaking, if you overhealed, there's no scar. If you just enough or underhealed, it might scar if it healed naturally. It's basically, it will cause the full healing process to take place if there's enough of the healing. Arbitrary amounts based on how I feel in the moment. So if you, let's say you took 4 damage and heal 6 points, no scar. But if you took 4 damage and heal 4 or 5 points, scar.
He crit me for 12 and brought me down to 1 HP.
Keep in mind, hit points are not like, how many times you can be grievously stabbed and have how many holes you can have in your liver. Your hit points are your general, just not only your
ability
durability,
to be alive.
Not only your durability, but also your evasiveness, how effectively your armor is protecting you, how well you're trained at rolling with blows. And it's quite literally that hit he hit you with, like that when he hit you in the side, it bruised you, but it didn't, cut into you. Your armor saved you there, is what happened.
Yeah. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. So usually it represents... It's a measure of luck, endurance, and durability arbitrarily. It's like those 3 things.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you're certain things, like a troll, which isn't going to bother trying to dodge. Yeah, Zeros is, your side fucking hurts. It bruised all that flesh over your kidney. It's like the space between the kidney and hip bone is just bruised right now.
I need a breather. You guys look at your fancy liquid. I'm gonna sit down for a sec.
Yeah, as you are now, it would definitely impede your ability to evade more drastic blows in the future.
Hi, Carl.
So, if you let Facade see the potion, she's actually going to take it and begin doing a little cast. She's, for now, just sort of inspecting it carefully, looking it over. She's going to place one hand on it and focus, and just hold that position for 11 minutes.
Ritual cast.
As she ritual casts Identify. In the 11 minutes, there was a lot of noise. I'm gonna roll a quick perception check. Fine. You're fine! 11 minutes pass, and it is a potion of healing. A minor one. So that's 2d4 plus 4. Or plus 2?
Okay.
2d4 plus 2.
Yes, 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah. Minor potion
I will
of
throw
healing.
that to my sheet.
Do you want to carry it, or do you want me to carry it?
2d4 plus 2, yeah.
I mean, if you want to use it right now, I'm fine with that.
I've got 13 out of 8. I've got 13 out of 18. So
How would you communicate that?
that's what I said before, where I'm not 100%, but I can keep going.
I'm roughly.
Also, if you want, we could find somewhere safe, and you could take a little breather, see if you can't heal up before we continue.
Hi, Carl.
But I would advise we don't stick around here too much longer. I bet they have buddies around here somewhere.
Oh,
the goblins
100%.
did scream a lot.
we should probably keep moving. Do we go the way that they tried running off to with the caltrops, or go through the barricade, which would probably lead towards the road?
You do see another arrow is written on the ground here, like where you're standing.
Probably best to follow the arrow, but the loot goblin in my head is saying I have to check out the other routes, but I don't know if that's a smart decision right now.
These arrows are canon. And you do remember
they're set up for
Durnan
travelers.
said, stay to the road if you want to live.
Yes, it's probably smart to follow the arrows.
But how greedy are you?
I'm extremely greedy, but I'm also smart.
Yeah.
So for now, I'll just continue filling out the map while I would assume I'd be doing that while casting the spell.
Yes, I would assume so.
But do you want to carry the potion, or do you want me to? Because...
Well, I can carry it, and then if you get down, I can administer it to you.
yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. Then let's follow the arrow, shall we?
Facade, would you like to scout ahead, see if we have any unsavory green friends waiting for us ahead?
My only worry is that the goblins painted these arrows. Now remember, that way had caltrops on them. And they tried fleeing that way first, and then they tried fleeing to the barricades.
Well, Durnan did say to follow the arrows, and he
had
seems
a
to know what he's
broom
doing.
handy.
They had a broom ready to go for the caltrops, so I don't know.
Well,
Yeah,
judgment call.
I think we should follow Durnan's advice and continue following the arrows.
then let's have, God, I keep getting,
Facade?
Facade. Let's have Facade. Go ahead and scout for us, will you?
Right. Oh god, what have I done? One moment. I was reading the module and adding monsters accordingly in case you stray.
In case we got greedy.
Yeah.
Alright, while you do that, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Yeah. Just 2. And yeah, right there.
What is your deal, dude? Lay down.
No.
It is not playtime.
To him, it is. It is always playtime.
He's sitting here throwing a fit because he wants to play tug of war and fetch.
Okay.
Well, you fucking missed it, dude. Get the hand-eye coordination of a 2-year-old.
And for this, we will do. Yeah. I'm such a bastard, but I must. It would be here. Just in case you try anything. Okay. Well, I'm ready when you guys are. Where are you going?
We're gonna have him scout out to the south.
Okay. So, Facade is going to creep down the stairs. Is going to stealth. Damn. Damn, Facade. Damn. And then it's gonna just creep along. Have a look around. Gonna roll the investigation check too, because that would be smart. Damn, Facade. Stop it.
What are we doing?
Facade scouting.
Ah. She's turning a spider or something? Scuttering around?
She's scuttling. She's scurrying.
There is a difference somehow.
Yeah, scuttling. Well, scurrying can be done with any number. Like, scuttling requires, like, a bunch. You know? That... Yeah, this room is closed off, so she's gonna check through the doors. Oop. She's gonna peek. Nothing. Close them. And then she's going to come back. Facade returns. I saw no traps. And it is clear.
Alright then, shall we?
Yes.
I propose we send
Yes.
my unseen servant up ahead of us all, just in case there are any potential unseen traps. You can never be too safe. Everyone in agreement?
Isn't that what we have Facade for?
Yes, but it doesn't hurt to be safe.
I did not see these caltrops.
Did you come this... I guess you did steal their money, so you did come this far up ahead.
Yeah. But they were in this room, not in the stairwell.
You also
I'm gonna
weren't
have my
looking for
unseen
traps
servant.
at the time.
Yeah, I'm still just gonna have him move because he can't be seen, but he might be able to activate a hidden mechanism on accident.
Not in these halls. The hall back there. And this room. So Fasade's gonna step aside and let Azeros through.
Did you take the money that they found, Azeros?
I
3
did.
gold. Very good.
Alrighty. I just want to make sure we had that marked down.
Yeah.
Well, shall we have your unseen servant walk out in front and go south then?
Yeah, he's walking, and then we can follow.
It is pretty dusty and messy in here, and there's blood on the ground, so at this point, roll me a perception check, both of you.
Perception. 17.
Okay.
8. Perception.
I probably should have just said what's your passive, but too late, we're doing active.
Too late, yes.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh, 7.
7. So, Aberth.
Lay down. Lay down.
Facade leaves very small footprints. Like, too small for her feet.
She's Baba Yaga.
Baba Yaga.
The movement of the body is purely her house.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, I'll keep that little tidbit information for now.
Yeah.
So her footsteps left are smaller, what her feet appear to be.
Her footprints are smaller than her feet.
Yes. As we're walking, can I do like a little Arcana check just to think if it's like, is she just purely an illusion as well?
Go ahead.
24.
24. I mean, looking at her, you thinking about it. Roll me investigation check.
There you are.
Because you would know
16.
So 16. I should have told you this before, but it's fine. It changes nothing. So you know the way illusions work. To know something and to believe something are different things. To know something is to have seen repeatable proof of something's existence, and to be aware of that proof and that repetition to where you know it is real. To believe something is real is to take onto yourself that it is real no matter what anything else says. You know, to see through an illusion, you can know something is an illusion, but until you believe it is not an illusion, it will not fade. So you basically are going to have to like look at the way she moves, the way she is, what she looks like, and look at her form, and carefully consider every little movement, and see if you can find anything that would break your knowledge of her existence, and then from there you'd have to convince yourself that she is not real. Regardless of the proof, you would have to believe she's not real, which is what the investigation
I don't think I have
represents.
I don't think I have enough tidbits to think that, but the suspicion is growing.
This is basic knowledge of illusions. This is something you would have learned in basic, like, how to evade harmful spells. Like, you have to disbelieve an illusion. You can't just know it's an illusion. So, you do your mental exercises. You say, alright, dispel the thought that this is actually here. Look for any flaw, latch on to that, and tell myself truly that it is not there. And you look.
I already found one flaw.
Yes. You look and you inspect carefully. Let me read how this works real quick. I think this is a transmutation effect, so... Yeah, no, it's a transmutation effect, so that's not going to be seen through. Does this have a check? It does not. So, okay, you look carefully, and with a 16, everything seems right. No tiny flaws, nothing. Nothing to latch on to, nothing to convince yourself with.
The footsteps are suspicious, but
Yes.
we have more pressing matters.
Like, and you're looking at the footsteps trying to break through that illusion. You're looking at facade trying to break through that illusion. There's no illusion that you can tell.
Keep those little nuggets rolling in the skull. Maybe
Yeah.
later.
With an Arcana of 24, because that's way higher than you needed. You know there is a common magical item that's typically used by thieves and sketchy types. The boots of false traps. Basically, they make your footprints look like a different person's footprints. So they can make it look like you're wearing heels instead of boots, or like you've got Kenku feet, or something like that. Hooves.
Yeah, that'd be my assumption as why her footprints look wrong, since I couldn't break any illusions.
And you'd know it was a transmutation effect. It actually changes your footprints into new footprints.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm learning things slowly
Yeah.
but surely about our new companion.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a common magic item, so you can figure that out pretty easy. Zeros might even fucking know that. I've done a job and seen a pair.
Then we shall continue down our little corridor safely
Yes.
and slowly.
Safely, slowly, relatively speaking.
Boop,
So.
boop, boop, boop.
No. I've never actually seen Danganronpa. I've only seen the abridged series. Wish I could draw the. Can I? Wait. Not you. Sorry, I'm talking to myself.
Oh.
Oh. Really, is that all you wanted? Was the lights off so you could go to bed?
Yeah.
He's a needy boy.
There you go. So yeah, facade will be between. I guess she'll be behind Apper.
I assume that Azros is, kind of lead them back.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to lead.
Looks like there's another arrow up here.
I have the drift globe active, and I'm still kind of like creating the map as we're walking.
The drift globe actually, so she'll actually decide to be in between. She'll actually try to get in between you and Azeros if you've got the drift globe, because it falls behind you. So she wants to be in your shadow.
That's fine.
While we're walking down this hallway, I'll just keep looking along the walls to see what kind of architecture it is, to see if there's anything of like import to us.
Yeah.
Look for any more hidden compartments.
Yeah. So one moment, I'm doing the thing. I'm doing a funny thing. Don't mind me and my funny thing that I'm doing. So you're checking for more compartments. I'll be on to that here in a moment. Where is my spooky music? Relinquish the spooky music. Spooky music?
Wow.
You know what? Dusk Moon Tower. Not perfectly fitting, but it will work. Okay, so you are going to check, and this area is. One moment, I gotta. 25A to 25B. Okay. Damn, we made it away. Down, 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 down to the bottom of the sea. Okay. That been long gone. What?
Huh?
Who?
I
What?
think Wizards of the
Where?
Coast. I think Wizards of the Coast made a mistake in this module.
Oh?
Yeah, it's saying that this tunnel that you're moving through was dug by someone that was not, part of Hallister's crew. That should be impossible. Yeah, that should be impossible.
Dug it.
No, Durnan wouldn't have that power. It should be impossible to do that.
You could always say it's like an ancient cavern carved out by...
I have an idea. There's a few things that could have happened here. Because there are things that can get through it, but just not usual goblins digging.
Yeah.
So, what we're gonna do...
And these are 10-foot wide hallways.
We're
not like...
The dug passageway is 5 feet.
Yeah, but like the hallways.
Oh yeah, they're 10 feet. Oh, okay, I see what happened. Okay, that was during the spell plague. They would have to have done it. Okay. In this room that you're stepping into, or no, you're at that. So you come. No, sorry, you're at this stage. So you come to the end of the hallway, and you see. Basically, there's a large pile of rubble, just all through. All through this area here that's been gathered up and basically keeps going around. And you see a small tunnel has been dug. It's about properly sized for goblins, so you will have to squeeze through it. And yeah, there's just a tunnel dug, and the arrow is pointing into it.
Well,
It leads into darkness.
there is. It looks like there was. Does it look like there was a collapse here at one point?
No, it's a smooth wall that has been dug into.
Any ideas on what this could have been? On why we're all of a sudden walking down? So it's pretty much a dead end with a smooth wall that was dug into.
Yes. You look at it really is just like this hallway ends in a dead end, and somebody said fuck no to that dead end.
I'll squeeze through and do a little investigation check to see if I can see what created it.
Oh, you're wanting to figure out what... Oh, I'm sorry. I misinterpreted what you meant.
I'm just trying to... Yeah.
Go on. Roll me an investigation check, everyone who's interested.
9. 9.
Drop my dice. I know nothing. Or I'm not interested. I rolled a 1.
Oh. It's just a tunnel, whatever. Seeing you're taking a while, Facade. I did check the tunnel as well. Just stop at the doors on the other side. That is where I stopped.
Well,
all right.
It's going to be a bit of a tight squeeze. Zeros, you want to go first in case there's anything else? Well, actually, I'll send my unseen servant through first.
Yeah, Zeros will get on his hands and knees and start crawling.
Oh, perfect. I was looking for this song. It was the Dark Messiah theme. Go on.
Why do I have the down symbol on my character?
Oh, that's because you were down. You can go ahead and take it off. Just click on your character and click the eyeball thing and click the down symbol.
Do we need to make any checks since I'm over 5 feet and I have to squeeze into the 5 feet?
No, because you're still a medium creature.
Okay.
Like, it's built for goblins. You're basically having to, like, hunch down, maybe crawl on your hands and knees in some areas.
Okay.
Yeah. Facade creeping on through. So, just... You guys, maybe it's a little uncomfortable, maybe it's a little unnatural. She's just scuttling on through, just like, this is normal. And she's in, like, a long cloak, too. So this should be hard. But nope, just done this a million times. So, you enter this room.
It's not moved.
Oh yeah, sorry, that was my illusion. Oh, oh! Facade's making the shadows on the wall crawl around and laugh at you.
No.
Oh.
So I assume we see a doorway. Is that
Yes.
what this is?
So yes, that's a doorway there. I listened. If there was anything there. There was not. So I took a look. Empty hull. And an arrow. I felt
What
this
about
was...
that?
the arrow leads this way.
Okay.
I know.
So
is this?
at this, sorry, here, let me make it a little more visible. So this is another door, and it appears to be that it has been barricaded. So there is actually, like, it... Because they can't do it like that. They've basically, like, stacked crates in front of it.
So it's not. It's blocked, but not barricaded.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Do we
is...
wanna Take
it
a
wouldn't
look over there.
I'm trying to think real quick. It wouldn't be, like, barricaded like that. They would have time, actually. Oh, also I just realized I made a small inconsistent oopsie, but the road might be different from what others use. Anyway, I may have done a mild oopsie poopsie, but it's fine. It won't hurt nothing. I'll fix it later. So sorry, what were you asking? So this door is barricaded. I'm actually going to say they've piled, like... No, yeah, crates. They've piled crates over the door. And sandbags. So it's like 2 crates as a floor and then sandbags piled up over it. And it about half covers the door to where it'd be really hard to open.
Do we hear anything on the other side of the door?
Give it a listen. Assad will also give it a listen.
I'll give it a listen. What check would that be? Perception?
That'd be a perception check for listening.
22.
22. So you listen carefully.
14.
14. So you also listen carefully. Nothing.
We could take a look at it. If we have time, but we did create a lot of noise the way back, so we might have some friends catching up to us.
Possibly.
What do you say, Zeros? Do you feel adventurous? Or should we continue on following that?
You said there's crates.
Yeah, so there's like 2 layers of long crate. Like they've got these long, like sort of flat crates, like something you might keep like shovels or farm equipment in. 2 of those stacked on top of each other, and then sandbags stacked on top of that, covering half the door.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. What we can do, we probably shouldn't block off our escape routes in case we need it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say barricade behind us,
Ooh,
but I can stand here and
I had
watch.
an idea.
Facade points at the arrow. Go on. She just does this while you're doing it. Go on. While you're IDing.
I want to grab the sandbags.
Yeah, you grab... I mean, there's like 20 sandbags. They weigh about...
I want to grab...
18 pounds apiece.
I just want to grab a couple, and then I want to start spilling them on the floor near here.
Okay.
and kind of like just cover this area
And sand.
in sand.
Okay. So you split open about
Mainly-
2 sandbags to cover all that. Go on.
And mainly just to see if anything follows us through if we come back through this door.
Right, so leave footprints, I get you. Smart move. So, I don't know, just get the tool and do a little there, and is that about what you're doing? That area?
Let's see, let's change.
Basically, like those 2 squares. Or, yeah.
Fuck, that's
like,
not the color.
it's fine. Just a color that I can see, which I can kind of see that.
Fill in kind of like, I was trying to think like this area.
Ooh! Okay. So, 1 moment. Go back.
There, yeah.
And I'll slowly move away from the sand so I don't leave my footprints there.
Yeah. Facade is going to stay on the corner of the room and say, "The arrow points this way. You wish...
But loot!
You two almost died to a goblin."
Correction. I almost died to a goblin.
We're not gonna veer too far. I'm just
We're
curious
just gonna
what's
look.
on the other side of the room. And then I'll have my unseen servant kind of just move the crates and all the other stuff blocking the door.
It is too heavy for the unseen servant. All of it is.
Yeah, it's a roast.
Oh, all of it? Okay.
A thought just occurred.
You said your own name.
Or, hey, Adberth, a thought just occurred.
It's happening.
Yeah, Azeros.
Yes, Azeros. Are you okay there? You're talking in third person.
No. What if it's barricaded off for a reason?
This is a kept road. Barricaded areas are likely areas that have not been maintained.
Which means there's either goodies or baddies. And not the good kind.
We could open the door.
I would think monsters, traps, and goodies.
I think it might be worth it to check this room out. If there is something in there, I can shoot acid in it.
Todd, do you want to join us to try to find some goodies?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. I would
Natural 20.
Damn. How would it be divided?
Well, we can decide who it's useful for, and whatever we don't need, we can sell it and split it up. If it's not useful for me or him, you can have it.
And
Or we can sell it and...
What is useful for me and for him are likely the same often.
I imagine you probably have baubles and trinkets galore, so I don't know what we'll find, but we can come across that bridge if we find it.
Facade thinks, I am rather light on money.
That we all are. So who knows, we may end up selling it and doing a three-way split.
That's most likely the outcome. Unless if the physical item is too useful for someone.
Then we at best move the barricade.
One of us. One of us.
One of us.
And as
Loot
he says
goblins
that,
are activated.
I will start helping move the barricade with my immense strength.
With your immense power.
While they're moving the crates, can I look inside the crates for anything useful?
Okay. So, after basically mostly his arrows, Facade grabs, like, a sandbag, and, like, 2 fingers on the couch style helps now and again.
And I've got a crowbar, so I can use it to pry open the crates.
Yeah. And we get to the crates, and I'm not gonna make you roll a check, because you have the crowbar, you have time, you have the crates, all that shit. You look inside, sandbags.
Just more sandbags.
Yeah, it seems they brought sandbags in, and rather than stack them all the way up the door, they just put the crate with the sandbags in.
Adbert, I could have told you that. I lifted them fuckers.
Drag them more like a yeah.
Can you tell what things are just from their weight?
More than likely, you know, carrying or picking up 20 sandbags, it's kind of easy to tell what's what.
It's probably actually too much for you to carry, but I would say you can basically, taking your time, like, roll it using, like, almost like using your knee as a wedge, or you have rope as well. You have many options of things you could do. I'll say you're smart enough to do it, and you have pretty much unlimited time. In that time... South. Oh, unfortunate. Okay. Instead you're going north, south, east, west, south. Okay.
Well,
the
other thing to keep in mind is we are on a time crunch to meet Laz.
A time crunch of days, but yeah.
Yeah, but we're not going to veer far from the path. We're just taking a look in this room. If there's anything...
Yeah, it just starts with taking a look. Well, be my guest.
So...
He's going to send the squishy guy to open the door.
Whatever's in there already knows we're here. We made noise moving everything.
Assad's going to... While you do this, the door's too heavy for that. Go on.
Can the unseen servant open the door?
Yes, you can. If Assad seeing you doing that is going to overlay an illusion of Adberth opening the door with the unseen servant. Go on.
let's do that.
Yeah. So, you open the door, and... My god. Guys. It's pretty clean in this hallway.
That's more suspicious.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm just gonna send the unseen servant down the corridor.
Okay. Go on. Well, you're gonna have to go down with it if you're going that far. I think it's only got 30 feet before it disappears on you. I
think it's 60.
Well, check the spell.
Unseen servant. Casting is 60. Yeah, it can be 60 feet away.
Okay.
So that's what?
You're fine.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So yeah, he can basically get about, like, here.
Yeah.
Do we just want to send Facade up again, or...
Facade.
He's probably getting sick of us.
I am less willing to scout too far off-road.
Let's check the one... Is it like a corner? Is it into a room?
Oh, sorry, here. This is a door.
Closed? Open?
Closed. All doors are closed until opened.
Okay.
Alright, unseen servant, open the door.
Facade, seeing it opening the door, actually dives back, like shoves you out of the way. Squirrel, fastest you've ever seen her move.
I'm like trying to do partial cover right now.
Yeah. So yeah, she just like dives past you when you willy-nilly open the door. Just sees the door start opening.
This is why we send our servants, alright?
Warn me next time.
Okay.
Azeros could have been killed.
He's still standing.
This one time, we opened a door to a ballista trap.
I can see why you would
pleasant.
not be too keen on doors opening.
Gertwinkle was impaled. It took
Did he
him
live?
12 seconds to die. Nailed to the wall.
He did not live.
It took him 12 seconds to die, nailed to that wall.
Damn. Do we see anything with the open door now?
With open door, you see more hallway, just as clean.
Well, I think you should close the door, and we'll come back to this later if we have time.
What's wrong?
I was hoping it was going to be a room.
Yeah,
But
a
maybe
very
there is.
clean hallway
What if
in
it's
a
deeper
dungeon
in?
is not a good sign.
What do you mean? I would never.
I'm going to bring my unseen servant. I'm gonna have him close the door, bring him back. Then I'm going to try and throw, or can my unseen servant spread sand in the hallway?
It can carry like a handful of sand and toss it, yeah. Or even if you have like a smaller container, you could like make it carry a much smaller container.
I'll fill one of my sacks up with some sand, enough that he can carry it.
Isn't it great that
And
you
just-
carried those small sacks with you?
Yeah. And then I'll just have him lightly spread some sand in this corridor. Up here,
Nice.
too.
This Soaky boy, I'm using his sheet for this. Sorry, I have like a test character build that I'm just using the sheet of as a token distributor for my illusion.
You're fine.
I named him Soaky Boy. He's supposed to have the most damage soak. The game.
Then I'll, once he gets done spreading the sand in the corridor, close the door, spread a little sand in the beginning, and then I'll pile a few sandbags in front of this, too.
I'm gonna put the crates back in front.
Very good, very good. Ooh. Ooh. Let's find out, shall we? What you sitting with, boy? You didn't hear shit. Go on. So you sort of half rebuild the barricade, minus a few sandbags, but it's fine.
So that's all the crates, though.
Mm-hmm. Now what's interesting
Alright.
is while you're spreading the sand, Basad's footprints change again. And this time she almost doesn't leave any on this nice hard floor. There's like the tiniest little, like, just indents of footprint, like as if her feet were like the ends of canes, like she was on stilts or something in the sand.
As
Thin
Azeros,
stilts.
like, half builds the barricade, I'll go, what's going on with your footprints there, Facade?
A simple, magical enchantment.
What, the boots of false tracks, is that what you're wearing?
Correct.
Do you need to leave false tracks often?
It is useful for not being tracked.
Hey, it'll throw them off on what they are tracking, but they could still track you because you are leaving tracks.
Perhaps. But how many more goblins walked these halls?
Probably a lot.
We will see if they suspect mine.
Fair enough. And then once he's done getting the barricade, this door's closed. So I was like, "Are you prepared for this door to be open, Facade?"
Let me check again. Turn off the light.
All right, I'll bring down the drift globe, put it back away.
Yep, and Facade gone. Just into the shadows. Not sure if you heard that sound effect.
I did not.
Yeah. Like, it's literally, as darkness prevails, Facade does not reappear. Like, the light goes, you're blinded for, like, a second while your eyes adjust. Facade is no longer there. And she's going to give a listen to the door. Doesn't hear anything. The door actually starts to creep open on its own a little. And then looks inside. Hallway. Normal amount of dust.
Is it dirtier than the hallway we just went down?
Yes.
He said the other hallway was clean.
Yeah, normal amount of filth on the floor of this hallway, which is to say, little bits of dirt and rubble that, like, people's shoes have kicked up over the years.
Well, so, shall we follow the arrows?
Something you will notice. The floors everywhere else were also pretty clean. There was, like, little bits of dirt or grime that may have tracked from people's shoes in other places. But the floors on, like, deeper in are pretty clean. Not as clean as that last hallway, but pretty damn clean. But yeah, you guys just walked through the area where all that rubble and debris was. So this area has, like, a lot of tracked just dirt and gravel and bits of dust and sand from the wall and the sandbags.
Okay.
Yeah.
I say we just keep following the arrows.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I probably should have said the sandbags are not full of sand. They're full of, like, fine rubble from the wall. You would have realized that. I have it in a note here.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'll have my little unseen servant go up. I'm assuming Facade comes back and tells us it's fine.
Oh, okay, is Facade scouting? Okay, so Facade's going to do another scout then. Give me a moment. So, a stealth, and then a perception and an investigation. So, Facade disappears into the darkness. She'll go to, like, here. Read that message. Investigate here. See if everything's fine. And she'll come back. Down this hall, there is a door. If you turn left, a barricade. If you turn right, a room with a water-filled pit and writing on the wall. It says, "In memory of devoted of Joaquin, Elith Gark, push this brick to pass." And the brick was painted over in the same glittering paint as the writing.
Alrighty. We're making good time.
What'd you say?
What did she say? Helkoth? Like, it devoted to Helkoth?
In memory of devoted of Joaquin, Elith Gark. Yeah. Devoted of Joaquin, Elith Gark. History check for Zeros. Not Azeros, sorry, for at birth. Azeros would not.
History.
This will require nat 20. No,
Dang it.
no idea.
16.
Yeah, no idea. It would have required a nat 20 because it was technically some nobody, but you know.
Hellish Garth.
Helith Gark. So, here, let me. Halith, not Helith, sorry. Halith Gark. In memory
Some unknown
of
adventure.
Yeah, in memory of devoted of Joaquin, Helith Gark.
He died there. For him.
Perhaps. So, yeah, Facade will say, if we head on down this way, you'll find a room with a pit of water.
Yeah, we head down then.
I should reveal this.
And I continue making my maps as we walk.
Yes. I have to say, being Facade is much easier as a DM than as a player. Mostly because I can just, like, I know what she'll run into, and I can just do scouting so fucking fast, as opposed to, okay, everyone, nestle in, we're gonna be scouting for the next 30 minutes. So, you guys end up in this room, at the end over here. There will be no issue unless you want to turn and investigate this barricade as well. Imagine the loot!
Well, considering we see the arrow with the X next to it, I would assume we advise against that.
There's one arrow that just points over and one that points with an X. Azeris is planning. He hasn't moved yet, he's plotting. He's considering. So tantalizing. Imagine the money.
Can I
first layer?
Did you guys see that that arrow over there with the X? Do you think that might have been an old route or something?
Possibly, maybe a collapsed cavern, or maybe there's a monster residence in there, and that's why they said not to go there anymore.
It could.
And then can I check this room for any hidden goodies?
So, go ahead and roll an investigation in the room, while I read its shenanigans. Okay, so 37. So... You see signs of people making camp in this room. Quite a few people. It appears this is an area that a lot of people sort of stop for a little break quite often. Oh. Okay. So, you notice, where is it? A 30-foot wide floor-to-ceiling map is carved into the west wall. It says see fresco, and there is no thing that says fresco. It says map carving. Thank you. Thank you, Wizards of the Coast. This elaborate image is a cross-section map of Undermountain, with what is clearly Mount Waterdeep and the City of Splendors at the top. The 23 hollowed-out dungeon levels stacked below it, and each dungeon level has its own stylistic side view, but no names or details are included to suggest what the level is called or what it contains. 3 features stand out. Next to the 3rd level is a bas-relief of a flaming skull. Next to the 16th level is a bas-relief of a comet. Next to the 23rd level, the lowest one, is a bas-relief of a tower with a tiny rune engraved above it.
Would I know if this is common knowledge?
Well, roll me a history and your investigation. I don't know if you've rolled it yet. Okay, so it's an 11. So you see that. Roll me your history.
Can I roll a history on this too?
You can, but given your background, you might not know this. But go ahead and try. We'll see. Maybe it will super high, because you've been in the city long enough to, I don't know, have asked people about Undermountain.
15. 13 or 14. I got a +3.
I'm going to say you both would have heard this from Durnan. The first layer of Undermountain is well explored. Occasionally, portions of it get blocked off by either just hallways turning into walls or collapses or something. And people can hear a lot of what sounds like work and muttering on the other side for weeks, months, years even. And then suddenly it'll be open again and everything will be different. But you also know that this is a maintained road.
So I would know that this map's pretty outdated.
This map would be very outdated, or maybe it was updated just quietly when no one was looking.
How long would it take me to make a copy of it?
It is a fresco. So if you have like charcoal and sheets of, or it's huge actually, so about an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, that's too long.
And that's for you to make like a pretty good copy.
I don't think I even have charcoal.
Yeah, that's if you want.
Unless it comes with a scholar's bag.
I was thinking like charcoal rubbing, but you don't have enough fucking paper.
Yeah, that'd have to be me basically hand drawing a rendition of it.
Yeah. Let me go get the. I know there's an actual image of this. Yep, there it is. Oh, where's like the old one? Like, that kind of works, but yeah, there it is. So you will see. I'm just gonna get a snip and sketch of this because I didn't prepare this map ahead of time. Because I don't know, I'm stupid. I prepared so many things. I've described so many illustre drow followers that you might talk to or ask questions that I want to be prepared for while I was, like, listening to a podcast.
And we haven't gone down any of the side paths to get to any of them.
Yeah, that's totally how that works. So, you're going to find... I'm going to put this in lore and info. You'll find this map.
Can I take a picture of it with my smartphone?
So Azeros takes out his smartphone, and when he does, the luminous being realizes that he is foreign to this reality and does not belong here, and Azeros blinks out of existence. No, I'm kidding.
The smartphone blinks out of existence, and
No,
Azeros' mind is erased.
Azeros does. Well, enough, no, Earth is actually canon in the Forgotten Realms, although I think it's like 1997 or something like that. It's either 1997 or like 2207.
You could get a film camera.
Yeah. Like, there's different math depending on like the way certain events worked and time passage worked, where it's either the distant future on Earth or like pretty far in the past. Given that Elminster has stories of speaking to Ed of the Green Wood when he was a young man, it implies that it probably would have been like 97, but also there's the fact that time works differently, so you can probably just arrive on Earth in different time periods depending on how you get there.
But then we piss off Yahweh and...
Possibly.
all that.
If he's there.
Yeah.
You know the
Can
Molarandis and the Nordics came. Yeah, go on.
Can I investigate the fresco to see if it is like hasn't been disturbed or if it's pretty clean?
That was your 11 investigation earlier.
Okay.
A lot of people seem to have pawed over it. Like, you can see signs of, like, greasy fingers and people doing, like, charcoal rubbings or partial or trying to, at least.
How long would it be to do, like, a quick and dirty sketch of, like, the levels?
Oh, like 20 minutes for a quick and dirty. And that's if you want to get all the information. If you want to just, you know, get the general shape and, like, the symbols and, like, a little bit of writing there. Like, are you trying to do a quick and dirty rendition of what you're seeing, or are you trying to do just literally
kind of like just
a bunch
the important
of shapes?
Bits. Yeah, nothing too detailed since it looks like it's pretty old and outdated, but enough for, like, the details.
What do you consider important?
Like, the levels, the symbols, and the structure of it.
Okay. So, with that, it'll take you a while to draw those boxes. Yeah, like 20 minutes.
Do you guys want to rest here for a second while I quickly sketch this fresco out?
Basically,
Who knows, it might come in handy.
What you're doing is basically the image that has been shown here, except yours doesn't have Waterdeep drawn on the top. It just has, like, Waterdeep with some boxes.
The words.
Yeah.
Is that something you guys are fine with, taking a little break here while I draw this out?
I would think.
Fine with me.
I would think. This has been done before. But let me see your paper and ink.
I'll give her a blank piece of paper and give her some ink.
She backs off and is going to look at the fresco. Look it up and down, give it a real good look. And she's then going to cast a spell. That you will very quickly and easily recognize as Prestidigitation, the spell every fucking wizard should know. And what she actually does is she casts it the first time, creating an image of what she's seeing of the fresco on the piece of paper in, like, landscape format. And then she casts it again, and actually, like, some of the ink in your ink file just goes down. Because it doesn't exactly give details on how soiling an object works and the symbol appearing and all that, so... And then she hands you the sheet of paper.
I did not realize prestidigitation could be used like that.
I mean, the way everything is described, yeah.
I'm reading it right now. Like, shower of sparks, puff of wind, faint musical notes, an odor, light, snuff out candles, small campfire, clean or soil.
Yeah, so soiling it with ink, creating an image on, like, a surface.
Yeah, you can create an image.
So, basically, I'm assuming the image is illusory, I'm assuming. So, like, you create the image and then you soil it with
It's basically like
the ink.
tracing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking is happening here. Because there actually is a spell in older editions that is a cantrip that's called, like, Write or Inscribe that does what this is. Like, you create a rendition of something you're looking at or think of in your mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have done that if I knew that, but yeah, no, that worked.
Well, you know, it's a trick. Like, Adver's pretty young, isn't he?
Yeah, he's 24.
Yeah,
he's young for a wizard.
He's probably never seen anyone do that trick before.
Yeah.
That, and you look at it, it's not perfect, the rendition.
It's just rough and dirty.
It's nicer than rough and dirty, but if somebody had taken the time to do it by hand, it would probably be nicer. But it's serviceable.
Well, thank you.
This is about as good as a charcoal rubbing, basically.
Yeah. Well, that's a neat way to use that spell. I have it too. I'll keep that in the back of my mind for next time.
I learned it at a mage fair.
I haven't been able to go to too many of those. I've been out in the field a lot of the time.
Many get cancelled early because of the fires. Cowards.
Why are there fires at mage gatherings? Are they just casting fireball constantly?
Facade looks at you. Kadab. And there's just like a fire on the tip of her finger. Prestidigitation. Like, that's how that spell works. It's like a lighter when it lights a campfire.
Are mages just super irresponsible and they just keep burning shit?
Yes! Yes, they are! That is canon.
Alright.
Fine. Canon Forgotten Realms that many mages are very irresponsible. Particularly sorcerers and warlocks, which is why a lot of wizards don't like them.
What do you want me to call it? Old map of Undermountain?
Yeah. Old Undermountain map. Or like, what would it be?
I'll do old Undermountain fresco.
Yeah, oh yeah, there we go. Undermountain fresco copy. Just so that we can glance at it and know, like, oh, okay, you got that from that wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Besides, like, looking in the water, I can't quite see the bottom. Picks up a pebble, holds it out to Azeros. If you would. Azeros?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize my mic was muted.
Oh. Holding out the pebble, if you would.
Azeros grabs the pebble.
Give me some time if you are dropping it in. And
Azeros will,
that's gonna back the fuck off in stealth if you're gonna be the one dropping it in.
You're a sacrifice.
Why do you want me to drop it in?
You took it from her, so she said, give me a moment if you are going to drop it in.
I hand it to the unseen... Or, no, actually, I can't see the unseen servant.
Yeah, it's unseen.
You'll have to ask me.
I look at Adbirth, I'm like,
Here, let's
should I drop it in? What's down there?
Hold your hand out with stone.
I don't know. That is the problem. And then Fasad's actually going to open this door and, like, hang outside of it. Carry on. So she's, like, hanging in the doorway, like, with the door. Kind of holding it open.
Azeros, let my servant do that. Why don't you come back here with me?
I can cast light on objects, can't I?
You can only cast it on objects.
Okay, I'll cast light on the rock and then stick my hand out.
My unseen servant will pick it up and then walk over to the edge and drop her on in.
Adbirth will take a step or two back.
So, kerplunk. The rock goes in. It floats down, 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 down. And there's just light shining out of the water as the water settles, putting a rather odd pattern on all of the walls and the ceiling as it does. You know, the light reflecting around the water.
Looks like nothing came up.
Yeah. The room looks really nice like that.
Well, Facade, you had us worried there.
I was worried. What if a Chul popped out? Or if all of the doors closed and locked, and the room flooded?
Now, why would they do that? That seems like that seems like an elaborate trap.
Looks left, looks right. Yes.
Well, shall we continue on? I believe the arrow crossed the room.
Yeah. So you look and you do see the writing that Facade spoke of. This writing is actually... just roll me a quick investigation check, Adberth. This will be a super low DC. Or history check, sorry.
Oh, history.
Which, it's the same, isn't it? So,
11, either way.
Yeah, so it's fine. So, you look at it, that's the same handwriting that was on the note with the potion.
Oh, little tidbit.
Yeah. And it says, in memory of devoted Joaquin Helithgark, push this brick to pass. And the brick has been painted over. And it's the same like sparkly black paint. Substance. Not sure if it's paint.
Same handwriting as on potion notes found. Sparkling ink.
Yeah. It doesn't appear to be ink, it appears to be very thick. Like, it's thick and kind of hardened, like almost resin from the look of it.
Alright.
Roll me a nature check.
Nature.
Or survival, your choice.
19.
19. That's pitch glue. That's pine pitch glue.
I don't know what that is.
It's a glue made out of, like, pine resin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You don't know what's making it sparkle, though. If you look really close at it, you shine the light at it, I think it's flecks of glass? Or maybe, like, very shiny metal? Can't quite tell.
That's pretty ingenious.
Yes. Thank you, I thought of it myself. I literally sat in my room like, now, how would they make this? What would they do? What would they have available to them? What would be cheapest? I came up with that
I could
myself.
see, yeah, any spare bits of metal or glass could reflect the light.
Yeah. I was worried about the metal oxidizing, so eventually I settled on glass, because every metal I could think of that'd be cheap would, you know, oxidize and lose its shine.
Yes.
Try to find it on glass.
It looks like somebody's, you know, leaving these messages and leaving nice little tidbits for people. It's the same handwriting as I found in the note where we found the post.
This road is kept by the promenade. And
Maybe we'll meet
Skullport.
Maybe we'll meet whoever's been leaving these messages there.
I would hope so.
Are you ready to open this door, or is there somewhere else in the room to stand? We open it.
Retreats behind the door, holding it open, looking at you through the crack. Go on.
Alright, do it, my manservant. Open the door.
Squirrely little shit.
I'll have my unseen servant open the door.
You could have had a brave warrior, but instead you got Facade.
And she has her uses.
True, very useful. Just very squirrely and untrustworthy. So you push the brick, and when you do... I'm not sure if you heard any of those sound effects.
I got like the last bit of it. You cut out a little bit at first.
I have my noise cancellation off. That's the worst part. Stone grind. So, stone grind, click, chunk, more stone grinding, another click, and then like the wall like indents, falls a little bit, and then like just starts sliding to the side, revealing an open hallway.
Well, the room didn't flood, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, it's a rather big, like, open hall, too. 10 feet wide. Fancy.
Alrighty. Do we want to scout, or do we just continue in our little normal fashion?
Scouting probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
So,
Facade, are you up to it?
I was waiting to see if the room flooded. It's just you two can die. It's very important, don't you see?
And that's when I cast Tensor's floating disc over the hole and just keep it there.
I would lift it off, sadly. The disc only really has 200 pounds of resistance, and the water...
500.
That's still not enough, man. The water gets silly.
It gives us like a minute or two.
Oh yeah, it would give
before
you
the pressure builds up.
You would have time. Yes. It would, in fact, give you time. So, another stealth, perception, and investigation. Okay. So, Facade goes through. She scouts. I'm gonna do this, and this, and that. She goes through the scouts. She's going to say, come back. The hall is clear. There is another secret door with another painted brick. I pushed it, and it opened. I regret
not worried about flooding on that one, are you?
I mean, did you not hear what she just said? I regret that.
You have to take risks sometimes, you know. No risk, no reward, as they say.
It was foolish. There is another set of writing on the wall. It simply says, down these stairs.
Let's make way, and we'll... Unless anyone gets reservations, start heading down the hall.
So, with this... You have all survived the first layer of Undermountain.
Yay, we only almost got killed by a goblin.
I know, and something else that you didn't see. Luckily.
Oh, if we would have gone down the suspiciously clean hallway?
Yeah!
I'm assuming it's a slime monster.
Possibly. So, go ahead and set your tokens in the start chamber here. In marching order. As you guys descend the stairs...
I think I'm ready to call it. It's 2:30.
Well, at least let me hit you with...
Yeah.
So, wait, we usually go to 4. We have like 30 more minutes. But, anyway.
We do not go to 4.
Well, 4 for him, 3 for us.
No, we usually do 10 to 2.
Okay, he's got like a weird thing going on. Okay, yeah. Anyway, fair enough. So, as you descend the stairs, these stairs look well walked. They're covered in... There's no scuff marks on the stairs. No damage to the stairs. But there is like bits of like wood and things that are like ground onto the stone. And like, you know, bits of leather and all that. As if things have been dragged up and down these stairs. No damage to the stairs. So you even see what looks like some metal that is broken off onto the stones of these stairs, like been scraped off. At this point, everyone roll me an intelligence check, or an arcana check, actually. An arcana check.
I did bad. It's an 8.
Bye.
I think I also did bad. I rolled a 5.
Oof. So yeah, no, that's weird. So as you make your way down, you begin to hear it in the distance. The sound of just chatter from many different people, just echoing through the halls ever so slightly in the distance. You hear maybe some sort of crash. The chattering just continues. Maybe something that could be a shout. And this is happening over the course of like 2 minutes. Yeah, as you descend the stairs, it gets a little bit louder and louder. It sounds like a crowd of some sort. Perhaps there's somebody shouting something. Breaks up every few seconds, then goes off again. Irregular intervals. Do you guys continue down the stairs?
I mean, we'd probably move stealthily.
Okay,
Slowly
everyone
down
stealth
the
check.
stairs.
Everyone stealth, which Facade will also do because she always does.
15.
Safe to assume at all times, so Facade is stealthing.
13.
13, okay, so you guys make your way on down. And then you're in up to like this orange arrow, basically. Where I should put Facade token.
And that was with disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fine. And yes, at this point, the sound is very clearly, come ye, buy my wares, fine poisons, fresh slaves. Hey, you, come here, fine alchemical wares, right there, come and get them. You want smoke powder? I have smoke powder. Acid vials, you name it. I have something that'll cure your depression. Your indigestion? Your indigestion.
I do not like the things about slaves.
I know. Fresh slaves.
This could be either market or they're gonna try and take.
Yeah. Additionally, you actually also start to notice. Yeah, actually, once you enter the room, I should have said this. There are like oil lamps, like these basically like jar-style oil lamps. Or no, they wouldn't even bother using that. They have drift globes. They can afford drift globes. These fuckers. You see drift globes. More drift globes, shedding light, just floating there, on the ceiling. I forgot these people have money. And I have it written in my fucking notes. This area is lit. Much to the chagrin of Facade.
I assume we would continue slowly and warily down the hall in our stealth.
Yes. So, as you make your way down, eventually you see not quite a barricade, so much as just a door that has been set up like in the area of the wall. Wooden door, definitely doesn't belong here. Very minor signs of damage, but nothing major. And yeah, as you guys make your way down, how far do you want to go? Like, basically, do you want to round this corner? It's the most important question.
10, 20, 30, 40... I'll send my unseen servant here.
Okay. Yeah, nothing happens.
Can he look down this hall and then report back to me?
The unseen servant looks down the hall, goes back to you, says nothing, and you can't see it.
Sorry, I accidentally clicked on something.
Yeah, you can't communicate with it. It has no way to communicate.
I know. I said have him look it down, then come back to me. And, oh yeah, he can't talk, can he?
Yeah, he can't communicate what he saw to you.
I'll say.
It also has no intelligence, so it's just kind of following an order. It's a construct.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, it's literally a construct of arcane, force.
Yeah, I guess we'll slowly, warily look around the corner.
So as you look around the corner, you see a large, hairy, kind of green, fanged creature. It's almost like a troll, like a Skyrim-style troll, but it has like this like I said, this kind of green. Actually, it's gray, probably, given where they live and where they've been. Also, it'd help if I revealed the. Sorry, there's like a black void between you and the thing. So, it appears to have like this dark gray fur, and someone's actually going to move here. This dark gray fur. It's pretty big. Let me see how big exactly. Get over here, you son of a bitch. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's almost as tall as you at birth. It's hunched over. It kind of looks like somewhere between like Bigfoot and an orangutan and a wolf, if they were all just merged. Roll for me a nature check. You have no fucking clue what this thing is. What is your stealth?
There's a 15.
15? Did I did close the sheet because I'm stupid. I need to open the sheet and have it open. So what the fuck is your passive, friendo? Oh, not enough. Okay. So you peek and you look back. What the fuck is that?
Azros, there's a monster in there. I think it's the one that was talking about slaves.
You hear there's like conversation going on. Like you hear down here, there's like some conversation, two little voices chattering, and over here in this direction, there's just a bunch of people talking, people shouting. You know,
come get our weapons, best weapons here. Come on, you're not gonna find any better. You want to live in this place, you need to be armed.
What do you want to do? We can try and sneak past and open the door. There's more voices there too.
They're gonna see us. I think we should just walk right on in.
You can lead the way there.
Listen, this is the maintained road, right?
'Tis.
So they have wares.
They also have slaves, and I don't feel like becoming a slave today.
Oh, they sell slaves.
Lovely pastries, dearies. Come and get them. Fine ales and brews as well.
I think Azros.
You want to go in there?
I think Azros will just round the corner.
So as you round the corner, big gray nasty here just looks right at you, sneers.
Greetings. Welcome to the new Rustbone Bazaar. Do not cause trouble and keep your weapon in its sheath, or I will have your bones.
I like my bones where they are.
Good.
I'll put my weapon away. I think in this place generally I'm walking around with them out.
Yeah. You were before, but you know, he saw you skulk around the corner like your life was in danger, so he's pretty sure, like, customer. You hear two voices shout from over here.
I guessed you got some new people over there. Shut up.
What do you got a little shop down here?
No. I'm just a bouncer. You cause trouble, I get you. Until then, I'm not allowed to touch you.
No trouble from us.
Just sneers at that. Huffs.
Go.
What kind of what are you a bouncer for? Like what shops, what wares are down here?
You heard me.
Actually, or no, Tist speaks common. So good, never mind.
New Rustbone Bazaar. Not gonna say it again.
But
I
know
believe
what
he
the
was inclining on what the bazaar sells.
Ask the merchants.
new
Go.
Rustbone Bazaar? What happened to the old one?
You talk too much.
I'm curious.
Ask the merchants.
I'll just kind of side-eye him and just... Alright then. I guess we'll go talk to the merchants.
Okay. Such charming company.
Yeah, it's such a welcoming environment.
Yeah. This fucking bazaar in the Underdark. So, okay. I'll go ahead and reveal, like, all this. This much so far. Yeah, he, like, side-eyes all of you as you pass. He's like Luigi death-staring you.
Internal monologue. How would he fare against acid?
You look at him. Pretty big. It's pretty thick. It's pretty buff. Man, those claws are big. You're not sure.
That is why it's an internal monologue.
Yeah. Oh, is that a will? Wait a minute.
Azros, is there something you want to pick up from the bazaar?
Don't think there's anything I can afford.
It doesn't hurt to look, I guess.
It does not.
How well did he roll? Oh, really well. Okay. Yeah, he's like, okay. So, yeah. I'll go ahead and reveal all of it now, because this is not a hostile area.
Well, not yet.
Yeah, not yet. You could still fuck it up.
Yeah, very easily.
Sorry, I'm like... Yeah, basically. Okay. So we'll do that. That's properly revealed. Oh, there's no need to hide that. This can be... this can all be revealed. Okay. So, as you all round the corner into the main chamber, you see this is a large, open, almost cathedral-esque chamber. It is bearing a large statue on one end of... Oh, wait. To level 2, the Arcane Chambers. Woo! There we go. So take me here. Sorry, I'm trying to find a description of the statue. No, not that. Oh, wait. Is that it? Where is it? Ah, there we go. Standing atop a stone dais on the north side of the room is a large granite throne. Sorry about that. Okay. And you walk in, and this place is bustling. There is just so much noise and people yelling and selling things. You see some drow over here that appear to be selling. Here, let me get my... So, you actually see some drow women and men. Hanging from their stall is a symbol of the promenade, actually. It's a symbol of Ilistari, because you got a holy symbol of Ilistrei, is how it's pronounced, before you left, so you know what that looks like. They appear to be selling healing goods, such as healer's kits, anti-venoms, various beneficial potions, including healing potions, and even a few small magic items. Over here, across from them, you actually see some dwarves. They appear to be mountain dwarves, from the look of it, or gold dwarves. And they bear a holy symbol that you do not quite recognize. Roll for me a religion check.
6. I don't know that religion.
Yes.
Base 19. I think I have a +1.
Let's see.
Yeah, 20. Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. So you will recognize this as soon as I find the name of the god, because of course I didn't write it next to the correct thing. No, I wouldn't do that. I would write it next to something else deeper in. Sorry, I'm just going to describe the stalls, and I'm going to let you guys go to bed. As soon as I find... No, that's not it. Why? I'm sure I've written this down like 4 times in every place but here. Where the fuck is it? Okay. I guess it's not in these notes. Is it in these? Yes. Okay. So you recognize it as the holy symbol of Dumathoin. Dumathoin is a dwarven god of mining and gems, more or less.
Gems. I need
Gems. Mining and gems. Riches from the deep. But it's also about taking them respectfully and not being too greedy. Don't dig too deep. Okay. And down here, we have some goblinoids, various goblinoids, and a very strange gentleman in a brass mask that are selling just ill-gotten general goods from the looks of it. Just some weapons, climbing gear, boots, cloaks, and the like. Just a general goods store. Everything looks to have been gently or heavily used. Some of it even has, like, arrow holes and bloodstains on it still. Down here, at number 5, which I'm not sure, you can't see the numbers, what am I saying? At number 5, you will see a distinguished elderly woman that sits at a stall that has lovely baked goods. It appears to also have bottles of and small kegs of various brews. They appear like she appears to have just drinks, looks to be maybe alcoholic beverages. No sign of like cups or glasses or anything that she serves them here, just that she sells them here. Up north, you will see 3 rather strange dwarven figures. Will all of you roll for me a history check?
18.
18. You recognize these as Dwergar, also known as Deep Dwarves.
17.
You also recognize these as Dwergar, also known as Deep Dwarves. They appear to be selling various poisons, alchemical goods, a few potions, and slaves. Because built around the stone dais is actually like a sort of a stage, and you actually see people like chained and caged. That I probably should have put tokens for, but I didn't. And there appear to be 3 horrifying creatures, like the head of a snake, the body of a spider, just these horrible faces and teeth. Arcana checks to know what they are.
19.
19. At 19, you know this is a trio of Neogi.
I've never seen one before.
You have no idea what the fuck that thing is. What the hell? Are those do they count as people? And they're talking.
Are these actual like people or just like statues?
These are things. These are people. These are creatures. This is all creatures. This is all living things. This whole shop front is happening here.
Ooh, up there. Okay.
Yeah, all over. Oh, sorry.
No,
I forgot I have this power over all of you that you should fear. Because one day I'll show you, I don't know, Goatsy. But, yes. So you look, they appear to be Neogi, which are basically Far Realm associated creatures that can be found deep in the Underdark or even in Spelljammer ports. You actually saw 1 or 2 at the Jammer port. Now that you think about it, although they were very distant, you thought maybe they were giant spiders or something. And they appear to be barking and arguing in some language you don't understand with these dwarves. And you notice, like, when the shopkeepers yell their barks, they'll yell it, like, in common, and then in another language you don't know.
And this is where the slaves are?
Yes, there appear to be slaves, and these creatures are, like, looking at the slaves and looking at the dwarves, and they're yelling, and the dwarves are yelling at them. And it's just a whole argument going on up there.
Is that a mind flare we see in the middle of the
Yes, as
bazaar?
you look down, you do see a humanoid-ish man, question mark, that basically seems to have an octopus for a head, and purple skin. You can go ahead and roll an Arcana check on that.
16.
16, that is just enough for you to recognize. That is a Mind Flayer, also known as an Illithid. They are, again, creatures from the Far Realm that can also be found in the Underdark occasionally as they travel around here. They live off brains, they're psionic, they enslave people, they're horrible monsters, and they're created by killing people and using their bodies as husks to grow new Mind Flayers. Or turning them into Mind Flayers, really. Terrible creatures. And right next to him appears to be another one of those Dwargar, but he doesn't look right. He's like, his eyes are glazed over, he's just standing there, kind of swaying back and forth, almost like a zombie. But the moment anything like steps near him or the Mind Flayer, he just jerks and looks at it suddenly as if he's going to attack, but then just goes back.
Zeros, I think the new bazaar might have to be called the new bazaar here soon.
Oh, we're not done yet. There's more. Talking to the dwarves, looking over the weapons, and looking respectfully, just looking at them, like, points at one, asks something in a language you don't understand. The dwarf says something back to him, it ponders a moment. You know, it appears to actually be deliberating on things and what to buy. Like, oh, can I hold this? It holds it, chests the weight, puts it back. It appears to be a very emaciated gentleman, with just this long white hair that's tied back, but it's kind of messy. He's wearing like this... He's actually wearing very well-kept half-plate armor, and he has a helmet he's holding at his side, and a sword on his hip, and a shield on his back. And he has 2 decaying, moving corpses, one of a dwarf, one of a human, both of them looking like zombies, because they definitely are, and you all know what zombies are. Although, roll me an Arcana check for the pale gentleman.
6. I don't fucking know what that is.
Azaris, you can use a religion, because you have been taught this in church.
I want to say it's a 14. Plus 1 to my religion's 14.
Okay. So yeah, 14. That is a wight. It is a type of undead creature that sucks the life out of people, and when it does, it turns them into zombies that it controls. Terrible creature. And that is the bazaar, for the most part. There is more to it, but I've introduced you to the new Rustbone Bazaar. You can, next time or now, ask, what happened to the old Rustbone Bazaar, or we can save it for next session.
Alright,
Let's save it for the next session.
For the next session.
Because it seems like there's going to have to be a third Rustbone Bazaar here soon.
Yeah,
If
go
the
ahead.
Lithid is here.
Go ahead and try it.
No, I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about the Lithid.
Yeah. We'll see. You see Facades actually speaking. By the way, you can hear Facade, like, talking in a language you don't understand at the gray ape monster man. It's actually, like, talking back to her. A bit more calm.
Issues.
Yeah. Well, she goes and joins you guys. And we'll end session there. So, you guys made it through the first layer of Undermountain and into the second, and have encountered the new Rustbone Bazaar.
You can always go back to the first layer and go see what's down that clean room.
You could.
That's maybe something on our way back.
Yeah.
Or we could ask people, see if they know.
Yeah.
All things to think about for next session. Well, I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah, a
Oh,
little
yeah.
combat, a little more mystery.
Yeah. Which Grickle could have been here for it. I feel like he would have enjoyed getting to scout.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Hopefully, we can find a few more players.
Yeah, definitely. Because, man, is it exhausting playing Facade with you guys while doing everything else. Because usually I would be, like, reading the things beforehand where I think you're going to go. Then when you get there, I have it. As opposed to, okay, Facade gotta do a thing, and then I go read.
I mean, you could just give us Facade's character sheet and we could play
No.
this.
No, that would ruin all the mystery of the weirdo. Oh, by the way, there is something I need to... Ooh, and yeah, and it would happen to the more wealthy looking of you two.
I don't look wealthy.
I don't either. I have clothes.
One of you is walking in here unarmed. That is a clear statement of something worth checking out.
I mean, I got talents.
Yeah. Maybe you're a monk. Maybe you're a wizard.
Wizards
Fuck.
tend to be wealthy.
I'm not. I'm broke.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
12.
12? No, nothing.
Am I gonna next session just have all my shit gone in my inventory?
No, there's no way a pickpocket could take that much from you without you noticing. No, I'm just, between now and next session, something's gonna be missing from your,
If my spellbook's missing, I'm killing a motherfucker.
I don't think so. Yeah, I was looking at that. I was looking at that spellbook.
I feel like a spellbook would be pretty noticeable for me.
Yeah. It would. Don't worry, there's,
Maybe the healer's kit or some of my notes could go missing.
Oh, you'll
without me
find.
noticing right
I'm
away.
going to choose what I think would get grabbed.
Hopefully not my camouflage mat. I want that.
Yeah, no, don't worry. It's not going to be anything. It's not going to be based off anything. It's just going to be sort of... I'm trying to think of a way to pick random items here. So, actually, I know what I can do. And 23, so yeah, I'll just roll D100s. Oh, I also need to... Yeah, you might be getting your pocket picked. That's 1d4 thing, so... Oof. Okay.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Okay, so... That's good.
If they stole my trusty shovel, they're getting buried.
Kidding.
With what? They have your shovel.
Exactly.
Hey, I got claws.
Is it before or after, or like before or during the bazaar that shit gets stolen?
Probably during.
When you're rounding the corner into it.
So still technically before.
Yeah.
So it's our companion.
Nope, because you and what's-his-face rounded the corner first. Rasab was chatting with the Quaggoth.
Oh, I thought you
Right,
meant
so
the
you're-
corner.
Into the
talking like
bazaar
right here.
proper, not into the chamber. Basically, right where you're standing, tucked into the corner, is a little fucking monster.
Ah! Why'd I have to stand there?
Yeah. Like, I actually would have rolled to see if it was which one was you, but you were, like, standing right on top of it. You were right there. And you
Where is he?
looked
Where's the little
lucky
fucker?
enough.
Ah!
You didn't see him. He's like a tiny little shit, too, so he just skittered past your legs.
I got 4 torches. They're each going up his ass if I find them.
Every single anal cavity. Okay. So...
I guess I'll find out what he stole next session.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, like, uncheck them so you know what goes missing. Good night.
I'm gonna
Mugsy.
jump off. I will see you guys later.
No! He stole my trinket!
Unfortunate.
Adios, Moogsy.
I sent you a message. We're jumping. Me and the other 4 guys are getting on RV there yet tomorrow evening. If you want to join us.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, what time?
Probably 9. We'll probably be on until midnight or so. So you can
I'm
always join
so
us later.
sorry.
Sounds good.
Alright.
I
See
mean,
you
the
later, bud.
Underground, yeah, see it. The Underground map old isn't too bad. The miner pick sucks. That's quite. It weighs 10 pounds. How would I not know?
That's actually a good question. You know? That's a good question. Wait a second. I'm gonna choose based off of a different thing then. Wait, you make a good point. The trinket's gone though.
Yeah, I mean that's small enough that'd be kind of hard.
Yeah, because I specifically wrote tiny items, so it'd have to be things like coins, a dagger, your trinket.
Yeah, you could get the dagger, but yeah, the pick is pretty big. That's pretty. That's pretty.
Unfortunate.
No, my ink.
Got the ink. Please note, it's been
I
pickpocketed. It's not gone forever. It's just you gotta find it.
The trinket I'm gonna notice is gone pretty soon.
You've lost 2
I gotta
vials.
recover that though.
And
Minus 2 vials.
Yeah, you've lost 2 vials, and that's it. Literally, so I'll go ahead and tell you above game. This little fucker stuck his sticky little gross fingers into your bag, and whatever stuck to those fingers, he skittered off with.
All right. Hopefully I can. I find the little fucker. I want my trinket back.
Yeah.
Is murdering thieves in the bazaar considered frowned upon.
You're looking at this place, there's slavers, Illithid, Dwergar, and Drow all over the fucking place. You have the strangest feeling that if somebody slights you here and you kill them, you might get away with it.
Oh, it looks like torches are going up its ass next session.
Yeah.
My little trinket, that's the one thing I actually
My little trinket!
My precious, it's been stolen!
Basically what I was doing was I was going to the things I did mark off, and I was like looking up and down till I saw something the right size, and just said, nah. So it'd have been like, that's where its fingers went, and whatever was small enough got stuck.
Yeah, the trinket makes sense.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure it made sense.
I still have a little ink left from my cartographer's kit.
Yeah. You have a whole
so
vial.
I'm not fully out of it.
It's a whole vial.
Yeah. I've only used some sketching the first.
Yeah. But
yeah, no. The trinket
yeah.
I need back.
You got pocket picked.
Oh, he's about to learn why you don't pickpocket a wizard.
He would have scared. What are you scared?
I know. We'll find him. It's a small dungeon.
Well, he wouldn't have skittered yet. He's still going.
Yeah, we'll pick up next session.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, he would have just skittered through this opening. Whoa.
Got pickpocketed.
By a little shit.
Is not aware yet.
Yep. Sorry, I'm moving it. It's going to be over here. Yep. There's its spot. And then it's going to get moved. Do not watch the stream. Ever.
I don't have it open.
That's good. Well, no, I'm saying, like, don't watch the VOD either. Because there's so many spoilers.
You said your Twitch name, but I did not even look.
That's fine.
Alrighty, well, this will be an interesting next session. Hopefully I can find the little shits.
Yeah.
My shit back.
Don't worry, it's like I made sure it was logical. There's like it went to a place, it did a thing, it has things it's doing. So it's not like nebulous. You got pickpocketed. That money is the creature. This creature has no gold or items. That's not. I'm not going to Neverwinter Nights to you.
I get it. It's only like how quickly will I recognize it's gone, and how far can you get from me in that time.
I mean, luckily you're in pretty tight quarters, surrounded by death here. So whatever it is, it can't quite leave town easily. Nor is town very big. So you'll be fine.
And yeah,
I don't know how familiar you are with D&D, so I'm trying to assure you that, like, don't just give up. Actually follow up on this and things happen.
Oh no, I'm not giving up. I'm getting my trinket back.
Yeah. Also here, I need to actually... Something I should have done before. And then we'll just add some, like, sad commoners, you know? Just a sad little commoner. It'll be our secret.
What will happen if I send my unseen to sit on the granite?
You want to do that?
I want to, but we can do that next session.
Yeah.
I'm curious if it activates the trap.
Perhaps.
Alright, well, I got my employer review shit to go and do, and I gotta speak in corporate bullshit.
Ugh. I hate corporate bullshit. Well, and to anyone who ever watches the stream VOD, good night.